Hey, it's Jay, and welcome back to Tears of the Kingdom. Last time we started work on going through the Elden region and its whole quest line. We managed to get up to Goron City, and we went to the Yenobo Ko HQ, and we saved Yenobo from the effects of his mind control mask. And now we're trying to make our way to the top of Death Mountain. Because Princess Zelda, at least what we think is Princess Zelda, was last seen heading up there. And it just kind of occurred to me looking at the map that yeah, we're in the caldera right now. We're in the what used to be the lava ring around the top of Death Mountain that you had to pass for the Yenobo quest in the first one. I think it was here where you saved Yenobo. Yeah, because right here there was Yenobo with like the two black moblins. There's a funny T-pose glitch you could do with them. And you could save him from those moblins, and then you had to go up here and you had to like climb up the entire like top of the mountain, avoiding Redania's drones. But now it's all cooled off, and so it's a much less dangerous situation. I do think that before we do this, though, well, that's not right one. You're the one. I'm going to disable Tulin. What was the sage's will? Remnants of a former sage's resolve. If you gather 4 of them, you can offer them to a goddess statue. You can deepen your connection with the sages. Oh yeah, we found this in like a chest on one of the Sky Islands, and it's like a alternative version of the spirit orb. We actually can probably, yeah, sort things again. What? It's odd that only one of the fabrics shows up in our inventory, even though we've gotten a lot more. And it definitely saves you having them all, because all of them are options the last time we went to Hateno. Maybe you hand them in each time you visit Hateno. That could also be the case, that they're in your inventory until you stop off and drop them off. That could also be what's happening. But yeah, I'm gonna desummon Tulin, because by the looks of things, we're going to have to summon Yenobo to break rocks mid-travel, and I don't want to accidentally trigger the wind gust. And also, I'm assuming that these rocks are going to stay broken. Maybe not forever. Maybe a blood moon will respawn them. But I assume they're going to, like, mostly stay. They're probably going to stay broken for, like, a decent bit. I don't know if I want to send him against the keys. Yeah, because we're probably going to outrun the keys, so it's going to be fine. At least hope we'll outrun them. They're just putting like low tier enemies along the side, along the sides, to blast away with them. Oh, that looks like a higher ranked moblin though. We had a red one earlier. Is that still a red one? I don't know if it's the shadow and it is a black one, or if it's a different kind. Oh shit! No. I need to put on a better weapon. I didn't think we were gonna have an actual combat quite yet. Oh shit! I thought I could get enough hits in, but I didn't. I also don't. What bow do I have equipped actually too? I only got the 11 bow. That'll be fine. They're just blues. All right. We can keep going. Or actually, ooh, I don't know if we can. It looks like the rail is broken up there. I will break the rocks, but I don't think we can go any actual further. Oh no, the rail is fine. It just looked that they were broken behind that thing. This is actually, now that I think about it, this is very similar to how you used cannons in the Redania boss fight. Yenobo's kind of like used to being like blasted around the place. Gross. Okay. Switch back to my shit weapon, because we're gonna be hitting the road again. The looks of things. Ooh. Are those stuck together? They are. Oh shit! I was gonna take a look and see it, because I never really thought about it before because there have been the wagons and the chariots we've seen in the past. There are things that are stuck together in this world that don't use the same like green glue that that happens when like I as the player glue things together. Which it makes sense. Oh no, shit. Well, I've already fucked up this part. Oh shit, I'm low on health. I'm not sure if you're supposed to use him to take care of those, or not. Oh shit. I thought for a second I saw it lined up like the second he pop it in, but we went a little bit too far for it to really be effective. Ooh, there's a shrine here. I think I saw that one. Is it the same one I saw from below? Because there was definitely a shrine that was like. Are we on the same side as Grunt? Yeah, okay. I saw a shrine near the top, but I didn't think it was like under the platform. I thought it was on top of the platform. Oh well. Well, let's activate it. The Sitsim Shrine. You might as well do it while we're here too. Oh, our cart passed straight over one of those lizard lakes, and I didn't bother looking down. It's interesting that that their paws are styled a little bit differently, even though they're like in the same pose. A controlling device. Oh, so is this supposed to be the tutorial? Well, yeah, it's giving you 3 copies of the same vehicle. That's interesting. Like right off the bat. I guess this is technically the tutorial for how to use the controller. I thought we already had a shrine like that, but maybe I'm mistaken. We had the side quest that involved the controller. That might be what I'm thinking of. The one outside of Terrytown. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Funny that they're both in like roughly the same region of the map, though. Okay, well, there's something over there. And there's something over there. Okay. Alright. I don't know if there's going to be anything at like the end of this hallway, but I kind of want to know. Is it just a drop off? Yeah, it looks like it's just a drop off. It's just a lava drop off. Okay. Well. I don't remember the reversal being this strong on that one map where you had to use the vehicles to fight, where it took away your gear and you had to use the vehicles to fight the constructs. I don't remember the reversing being that strong, and I don't know if that's just because like I fucked it up somehow or what the deal is. Also, kind of interesting that where all can I do it from? Okay, I guess it is just around the machine. Because there's no pickup option, but I expected that because it was attached to the vehicle. But it was still close enough to activate the controller, and so I don't entirely know what that was about. All right, what do we got in here? I'm assuming this is the secret chest. Ooh, mighty construct bow. Powerful bow for a captain construct. Though still fireproof, it's more complex than earlier models. The bowstring is extremely tense and requires great strength to draw. I think we have gotten that before. Oh, we had room for a bow. Oh yeah, because we just broke our last 24 bow. I think on the not the Yenabo fight. We broke it on something just recently. This is kind of funny. Okay, well. So now there's this guy up here, who we can presumably run over, but also looks like there might be a ledge behind. Oh no, no, there's a place to walk behind him. Oh, hold on. Do I want to use? I guess so. Oh shit. Oh, they use the horn attacks too. That's nice. That also makes them more powerful as far as bow enemies are concerned, because mighty strong. So strong, I think. Yeah, well, strong's the one I'm using, so I might as well swap it out. What was my train of thought? Oh yeah, because in the original, whenever an enemy had a bow, it was like actually like decently easy to combat them, because you just had to get close, and then they couldn't like hit you with any of their shots. But now that they have the horns, they can attack at close range. And I don't know if any of them have done that to me yet. I don't remember them doing that to me yet. But the fact that they can is cool. It could also be a thing where it's like, okay, since it's a slightly stronger type of construct, even though that was kind of like a mid tier, even though it's like technically a stronger one, maybe it's just more likely to do that. And the shrine's over here. I imagine there's some kind of secret hidden on these pillars, but I don't see it right away. And if I move forward, it pitches down. Just let it crash into the shrine. It's probably going to disappear. Well, actually, I'll... Okay, I don't immediately see anything on like the backs of any of the pillars, so I think that was the secret chest we got. Yeah, like it instantly disappears. Yeah, I guess they are in different poses though, because one of the lizards has both of its back legs pointing back, and like if we look up at them, this one has both of its legs pointing back and its tail curving out. Well, this one has one leg back and one leg kind of like forward, and its tail is more or less straight. It's got a wobbler head. But then like with this one, the paw and toe details are like made into the hands. Well, for this one, they're like that for the back legs, but the front legs, they have 3 separate toes. So that's kind of interesting. Is this going to be close enough? Oh. I guess so. Not the actual metal platform, but there was a point. That was close enough. Okay. Yunabo? Oh, cutscene? Link, over there! Oh. I mean, that's just kind of like up the path, but okay. It's this way.
I think it was near here. When I came up the mountain, I saw her. The princess was standing right here, Goro. And then she gave me this fancy mask to wear around. After that,
I don't think Yunabo had a goatee before. I think that's new.
Geez, it's no use. I can't remember anything that happened after that.
Does he have a little hole in the side of his head for an ear?
There she is! Princess! Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you! It's dangerous!
What am I looking at? Moragia, rising from the Death Mountain crater. So we didn't actually have to find the Goron City for this one. Interesting. Whoa, that thing broke out of the crater like it was nothing. Is that marbled rock? Is it alive? And there's 3 of those things. Hang on, no, those are heads. It's so big. How could something that large appear out of nowhere like that? Say the same about the divine beasts. I've never seen anything like this on Death Mountain, Goro. If we don't take that thing out, who knows what will happen to Princess Zelda? But I can't exactly charge at it from down here. Any ideas, Link? Okay. Yeah, you can't take a picture. So I missed the Golgara picture. Damn it. Oh well. You could buy. Oh boy, too big. You could buy pictures in the original. Oh, hello. Oh well, that's what the shrine was for then. We only have a limited battery life on this thing though, so. Oh, there are more than one though. Okay, so that's good. And it is kind of nice that the and so it looks like that the minecart ride was also a bit of a tutorial for this. Interesting though that so far, if this is all I have to do for it, it's a much easier fight than Golgara was. And so it's weird that they sent me to the Rito village first. So I'm assuming there's going to be another phase. But then again, I guess there was also the fight with Yunabo, so you technically had 2 boss fights. And so maybe that's how they even it out. And also, it could be now we have to go down to the city and fight it for real, inside the city. That could also be the thing. We did it. We did it. What was that thing anyway? I thought Princess Zelda walked off somewhere around here. Whoa. You don't suppose she fell into that hole, do you? That would be awful. Come on, Link. Let's hurry down there. That's a pretty cool idea for a boss fight. It's kind of a shame that it was only 3 hits, though. I'm assuming there's going to be more, but maybe there's not. Princess Zelda, don't worry. We're coming. Okay, so now are we going to go to the Gorania or whatever? Ooh, there's lava there. Oh, it is kind of weird. Because, the whole, cauldron was, or basically the whole cauldron was textured in the original. But it was mostly, lava. And, Rudania was the, closest you could get down. It's a very similar texture to the Igneotalis, but I think that's just a coincidence because they kind of purposely reuse textures to hide them in the environment. Oh, shit. It's a Minecraft dropper. I'm not going to do it, but I think it actually would be funny to try and, go about this not using your paraglider and dodge all of those. Oh, yeah, there he is. I was expecting him to be close to the light vine. I wonder if he'll comment on it being dark or something. Is this the way? Who knew it would look like this inside of Death Mountain? Now I look closer, I see a whole lot of those red rocks. Why would Princess Zelda be down here with all this marbled rock roast? Huh? Oh, is that the city? Must be. I'm hearing things again. But I mean, you heard that too, right, Link? Because I definitely heard someone speaking just now. Let's see. I think it was coming from that away. Maybe this has to do with Zelda. I've got a heaping pile of questions for her, so let's hurry to where Zelda is. Okay, Yanapo, Goron City. Okay. You didn't comment how dark it was, and so I think I could have activated this first. And is this directly under the one we just did? I'm assuming it is. Because most of them have been directly underneath shrines, with like the exception being the Great Plateau. But also maybe I just missed the Great Plateau ones entirely. That's possible. Thought you dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. I'm also curious immediately how far out the yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. And I mean, I'm guessing that this is the one that I'm seeing in the distance. Then, curious how far out the lava spreads from here. You know. Although, oh, the Goron statues are facing. Oh, okay. Because we were given the quest to follow the statues. I doubt that this is involved in the same quest line, but like these are the Goron statues, and they're pointing towards the Goron city. And we found the statues of the Deep Dwellers, and we found the statue of the Rito. I was assuming that all of the statues would be pointing towards that central temple, but it looks like no. Each of them is pointing to a different important thing in the underground. So we will have to find those original statues from that very first quest line into the depths if we want to keep up with that quest line. I also don't know, like, can you break those? You can. Okay. So that's cool. I don't think I'm going to bother breaking every single one of them. But I bet there's like a Korok or something hidden underneath a few. There's a whole lot of Poes over here. Actually, now that I think about it, it would be smart to activate Tulin again, now that we're off the minecart. So I will do that. I might get rid of him again when we're actually like in the boss fight, or assuming that there is a boss fight, because there's probably going to be a boss fight. You know, I think I'll at least summon them again, just to like keep it like a bit more lore consistent, if that makes any sense. Having two warriors to fend off enemies with me. And see, the thing is, like, I don't know. I don't know if when you get multiple of the new sages and you get their stones to summon their spirits, I don't know if you can summon more than one of their spirits at the same time. I would doubt it, because like the trigger for them. Well, okay, then again, you know, I can say let's go running after this guy, but then it's just if I'm in midair, I can say let's go to Tulin. Maybe it is a thing for it's like, oh, Tulin only activates when you're midair, but then like the other three, like anytime you're next, you just have to walk up to their spirit and then talk to them, and then it can activate. Maybe that's how they'd handle it, because that's what they're doing it now. But also, I feel like just for balancing sake, they wouldn't let you have all four of them at the same time. But if you are allowed all four of them at the same time, that would be badass. You know, I wouldn't complain. I just doubt that that's the direction that they would take. All right. Oh, more post. I heard like a monkey holler. Oh. Oh, it's just more of these guys. Okay. Oh wait, there's a Igneal Pelblet. That's kind of cool. Yonabo, you might have to deal with the Peblet, because Tula's not going to be able to deal any damage to it. All right, so what do we have over here? It's a little dark still. I don't really want to no. I don't really want to waste bright bloom here, but might have to. I mean, I guess we have 300. It's fine. Although we're under 100 arrows now, though. We haven't been that bad off in a while. I guess that's also probably just because the Rito quest line involved you getting so many arrows. I don't know if any of them respawn. It might be worth trying to get back onto the Ark. Actually, wait, can we go to the sky? You can! Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought you could. So we can't just teleport back to the Ark. I think most of the arrows there were in chests, though, so they probably haven't respawned. But there's also a lot in, like, crates and whatnot. So maybe. Okay, this is interesting. Can the vehicles tread up walls? I don't think they can. But I also can't think of like a reason it would be giving us one otherwise. Are those just... they're just Aracudas. Although we can get a paraglider fabric from them, so okay. I guess we'll grab that. Keep old picture. And actually, I did actually check between sessions, and yes, a paraglider fabric is what this picture was for. So I guess we can try this. I don't think that would benefit us though, because I don't think it can just go straight up. But I also don't see like a path for us to drive it up. So, oh well, it's not gonna do anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, it does not drive straight up. So I don't know why they're giving us a car. I don't know if we have to take it off that way, or if we've got a... I guess I can check the map. The map might give me a hint. No, not really. Because I thought it looked like a bit of like a sheer cliff over there, but there was also Poes over there. So I mean, I guess. Oh no, no, there's a rock he can break. Okay, so yeah, we can go up that way. Okay, so this is the way the Gorons are facing too. So yeah, this is the intended route to get up. I'd imagine there might be a point where we have to cross some lava, and this will be more useful. I also don't know. It's very hot here. Can I stand on it? Yeah, I can. It's fine. I thought that there was like a risk that like, oh, maybe since like fire is I keep thinking he's saying, "Why'd you do it?" Like, "Oh man, you murdered my wife." But no, he's saying, "I can do it." Are those other bokoblins? Shit. Oh, that didn't do much damage to him, actually. I don't even think I've got my best bow equipped right now. Yeah, I've only got the 11 bow. I guess we'll use the 24. Oh wow, that one had a lot of zonite on him. Okay, you were the guy I was actually worried about, though. Come on, Yanobo. Shit, I just missed twice. 3 times. Okay. Oops. There's some basic-ass rock hammers, but that's okay. They gloomified me a bit. Oh, wait, there's another one. Do any of you guys want to take care of that? There's one up there. Actually, you know what? Let's... Do I have any more hammers? I do. I'm just gonna snag a bunch of zonite. What kind of bow you drop? Just a strong? I think I've got a strong right now. Yeah. Well, I have used like a shot on it, so I guess we will technically upgrade. We'll get like 2 durability back. Actually, can't you fuse? No, I don't think. No. We tried it. Yeah, you can't fuse things to the bow. Only your shield and sword. You fuse things to the arrow. That's the trade-off. And then there were certain materials that worked better for fusing to the arrow versus fusing to like a weapon. Okay. Oh, I think I see the next rock pile up there. You go ahead and go get it. You go get that. Grapple the pose. I don't think that this is how it works, but because this might be like a bit of a complicated thing to do. But I thought a cool mechanic would be, because the pose definitely respawn. We saw some like respawn like an area we were at before. A cool mechanic that I thought would be maybe to make it so that shit, I just totally missed it. Make it so that every time you kill an enemy, a new pose spawns somewhere in the world. Oh shit, these guys are pretty heavily armored. Well, oh, this is probably a bad idea now, because that'll explode on me. Because we're inside of the volcano. Yeah, it is overheating, and so I can't. Let's get back a better weapon. I think they took care of the other guy. Hopefully there's another tree nearby so I can heal up. I can heal up and then warp back down. Because I imagine there'll be a warp in the city anyway. And so I guess it doesn't have to be a tree. I also wonder, like, okay, if the Rito took me to the sky and the Gorons took me underground, I imagine that it's probably going to be similar with the Rito and the Gerudo, where, like, shit. I think I blew those away instead of grabbing them. I imagine it's probably going to be like a similar situation where, like, I guess the Rito would be underground and the Gerudo would be in the sky. Because, like, I associate... Because water works with both the sky and the ground, but lightning works more with the sky. But then also, sand works with the ground. So, you know, I don't know what they're going to be going for. They could really, like, take it, like, either way. Every time I think he says, "Why'd you do it?" But no, it's I can do it. I can do it. I don't have tools to win. Oops. Sorry, Annabelle. I wonder if Tulin's Wind can push the pose. I'm not going to test it. Oh, there are whirlwinds. Okay. I thought I heard monkey noises earlier, but this is like quite a bit. It definitely wasn't this guy because it's so far away. But there we go. Is there a cart? Oh, it's back. It's back that way. But there's some pose up here. I'm gonna grab the pose. And a chest. Large zonite. Very nice. There's another horrible one over there. But I'm going to ignore him. Also, I don't know if we'll need to use the minecart because... Oh, no. Can't blow away the pose. That's good to know. Yeah, because the front entrance is like right here. But where's let's go back up to the surface. Okay, the shrine is still a decent ways away. Oh shit! I didn't even see you. I didn't think they'd follow us out this far. I think we can just you just go out of here. Oh. It's a good condition traveler sword. What was our previous picture like? Oh no, we've had one of these. Okay, keep old picture. Never mind. Oh, there's a chest on that one. There's something. Strong cosmic bow. Ah, that's fine. We're good on bows. We're good on bows. Well. One tick of lava damage. Okay. There's something up there. I don't know if that's like a megapo. That's like what a light vine looks like on top. I don't think that it would be a ladder because I think that they made all into the ceiling. Those poses are a bit far away. I guess we'll go to the city. The Fire Temple. Lost Gorundia discovered. I thought maybe you would talk about it, but no, it's just another let's go. Oh. Is this where I heard the voice coming from? It's this way. What is this place? Why is something like this inside of Death Mountain? Huh? It's Princess Zelda! Please, wait, Goro, I gotta talk to you! What the? Where did she go? Oh, it's got chanting. It's definitely not the same chanting because of the controversy, but it's got chanting like the Ocarina of Time one. There's something up ahead, Goro. I think I just might have saw it. Did a rock come out of the wall? No, okay. It's the shrine. It's this way. Oh, hold on. Did you see that? For a split second, it's a traveler's sword. Hang on, let's try. So I'm wondering if that means that the rusted and the regular are separate entries in the compendium. Is that the case? Yeah, it is. Okay. I was wondering if that was a thing or not. Okay. There's a chest in this one. What's new? 10 arrows. That's quite nice. We're getting our money back. Well, there's the warp by the looks of things. Oh shit, there's a construct right there. I just totally missed that. It's this way. Link, Over there.
Huh?
I think we did see Zelda walk into the ring before. In the air temple. The Wind's temple. That... very strong Calamity Ganon vibes. A bulbous red sack in the ceiling of a domed room. Not good, not good. Princess Zelda's stuck inside of there. Gotta hurry and help her. But how do we get in there, Goro? Okay. Well, I'm gonna activate this. And they're all shaped like Redania's head. That's interesting. Did you see that? The gate. It moved a little just now, Goro. Hear that? There it is again.
The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open.
He sounds a lot like Daruk. It's a slightly different inflection, so I think it's the same voice actor, different character. But that's weird. No denying, I heard it loud as clear this time. But who could it be? And what did they mean by young little rock? Why did they tell us how to? They did tell us how to open the gate, so they can't be all bad, right? All you gotta do is unlock the 5 locks, and then we can get in there. Yeah, sounds like it. But I'm going to do something else real quick. I'm gonna see if this will work. Oh, wait. Okay, there it is. This might be slightly cheap. Oh, I guess we did pass by the shrine then. Oh, kind of. Might be slightly cheap, but I'm on it. I only have my hearts right now. So we're just going to bail and come back. Actually, that's also a good point. Maybe we should just sleep in our bed. Oh, there's a Korok under the bridge over there. Oh yeah, my hearts are back, but I didn't heal. This might be a little cheap, but I'm gonna do this. Link, are you going somewhere? I'll keep up the search for Zelda on my own until you get back. I need healing. Oh. It popped up, but you can't use it in a village, and this counts as a village. Alright. I was about to say, what if it triggered a blood moon and respawned the monsters in the dungeon? But I haven't cleared any of the monsters in the dungeon yet, so it shouldn't really matter. Alright. Blood moon rises once again. And now down to the depths. To the fire. So now I'm wondering what's underground in the Rito area that the Rito statues are pointing to. I think next time we go underground, we'll probably follow like the Deep Dweller statue and get that quest done. But now we know what the Goron one leads to. Link, I've been waiting for you. Let's go find Princess Zelda. Okay. Okay, let me get a look what we got here. So we got this offshoot here that leads to one. We've got a lot of rail cars. Rail car on the left leads to one. Floor 2. Yeah, it looks like we might have to get on the second floor to access the right side by the looks of things. Are we on the third floor? Quite a wacky map. But okay. Floor 4 can take us to floor 5 and where that one is. I think we'll focus on that one. Looks like the most straightforward, and so I guess we'll just go for that one first. And then we can sort of fan out from there. It is locked. So figure out what is locking it. And that could be on a different floor. We could also maybe we have to go in from the top, actually. Yeah, that would also make sense. Well, this rail car can take us over there too. So maybe we should go there? I don't know. It's a very windy and windy one, this dungeon. The others were very squared off. Oh shit, all his loot fell in the lava. Actually, I'm curious. I have 2 levels of Flame Guard. Can I get away with 1 level of Flame Guard? I can. Okay, so we have a little bit more armor now. We got more of these bloody faucet guys. Is this one flowing? This one doesn't look like it's flowing. This one looks like it's stationary, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, it is stationary. All right, we got a couple of minecarts here. What's this? This looks interesting. I don't. Oh, it looks like. Oh, okay. I think. Okay, let's test it. I think this turns it. It does. Okay. So if you so that can help you like move the minecart like a little bit faster if you need to go a different direction. Okay, that's interesting. They also have like a turn thing up here. Which route should we actually take? We need to go straight forward. An arrow's pointing right now, which makes me think that we have to hit it? Question mark? Yeah, okay. I saw a question mark, but usually there's an enemy here. Yeah. There's some kind of baddie. Also, ooh. Probably. Oh, it is a fire-like. Ooh. That's a bit spooky. Damn it, I missed. Tulin! Oh, do I have a spear? I only got my like good spear. That's like 30 damage. And I'm not wasting that on a like. I'll go ahead and break that. And then you are also near breaking, so we're going to use you up too. Ah, sweet. I think I think Yanaba. Oh shit! No, come back! Come back! Fire like stone, a stomach stone that persists even in high temperatures. It retains heat even outside the body of the creature that contained it, which makes it a useful elixir ingredient. Okay. I think Yanabo did the extra frozen damage when he whacked it. That's cool. Basic Azonite shield. I don't need it. I don't need it. But I would like. Just sort of construct too. Since there's a construct in the area somewhere. All right, fire like stone. Yanabo.
I can do it. Let's go.
Youch. Where can I fire him from? Will actually reach that? Because I can't pitch him up. He just rolls across the floor. I mean, I can try this. I don't know how much this would help, though. I also can just climb to the higher floors, which is useful. Okay. I don't know if he's going to be able to spawn on here is the problem, though. If I can get him to spawn up here, this is easy. Otherwise... Yeah, no, he can't spawn here. So I have to find somewhere else to launch him from where he's going to hit that. Is there any materials to build... Oh, well, there's these, actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, these will work. I was thinking about, can I make a ramp? No, I can just make a bridge. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I can. Just barely. Get a nice and safe little bridge. Alright, Yanabo? Shit. Yanabo, can you make it over here?
I can do it.
Alright, well, I think we can make it with you now, so that's fine.
Here I go.
Wait, no, can I, maybe...
I can do it.
I don't know if that's gonna work either. But we do have a potential for something that can work here. Let me take you and actually, yeah, we can. It's not a great angle to do it from, but it's not a great angle, but that does work, I guess. Yeah, okay, that works. I was one step behind every piece of that puzzle. Just one step. Oh well. Well, Link, check that out. What is that thing? It looks like a gong. I was about to say. It's a gong, Yanabo. Hydrant, a zoned device that gushes water when struck. According to legend, Sky Island saw water sources so long ago, but became lush and fertile thanks to this technology. How? Does it make water? I guess distributing water is handy and it can like revitalize a society like a bit, but I don't know how much a hydrant that sprays like a foot in front of it would help with that. Okay, now it doesn't look much like Rudania. The ear things are a bit funny. Now we can handle it. Hey, we handled the giant lizard in the middle of a volcano. We can handle this. All right, so now I need a plan. Where do I want to go next? Because the look of things, I can get maybe from like this area up here. I can get higher up in that area, but I don't know how much that helps me. I guess that is an option now. So might as well try it. It's another path we can go. There is a guy up here. Do I have any weapons? I have a shit one. You're also a shit one, but this is also like not that strong of a guy, so it's fine. Alright. I'm using up a lot of my, like, lower tier weapons, but that's okay. Because it's about time we got some fresh inventory. And I've been hoarding those for so long. Diamond, hell yeah. Also, at least if the TP point still being... if the TP point still being on here is any indication, you can go back into the temples after you've cleared them. Which means that if we did miss a chest, we can go back for it. Which was one of those things in like Breath of the Wild where it's like, oh, the Divine Beast, once you beat the Divine Beast, you can never go back. And so you kind of had to find the secret chests while you were there. But also the secret chests didn't provide you with like that much in the grand scheme of things. And so it wasn't like the end of the world if you missed them. But, it was still like a bit of a bummer. Okay. So this rail should lead us... We can probably jump off here, but then it looks like it loops back around on itself and just kind of keeps going in circles. But there also might be... Oh, it links up to the rail we were already on by the looks of things. We don't really need that, unless we're going to go over there. I guess we'll just follow it and see what happens. Yeah, see that roll in the middle goes back down to floor 1. Oh, this is not an opening. I thought that was a place where we could like maybe get off. But it's not. Okay. Oh, see the way up from down there is blocked. Then what is the point of this one? That's weird. That's a bit odd. I guess we can just jump off, I guess. Yeah. I will say, though, I have a load to dump, so I will return in the future. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so where should we go? Looks like that rail right there. That does look like it will lead somewhere interesting, but yeah, my cart is gone. Where does that normally link up? Above where I was before, okay. So maybe we should head back down then. Head back down and back over this way. Oh, they despawn. That's actually a little bit annoying. That it resets stuff in the temple when you're in another part of the temple. But, yeah, it looks at the floor above. Well, the cart didn't reset, which is interesting. It's interesting that these reset, but the cart didn't. Well, let's check the floor above and see if there are any carts up there. Because I'm hoping that there are. There are. Okay, we're good then. So I think first I kind of want to just go to the right. And, ooh, that track needs turned, though. Which I imagine is what maybe? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully one of those Yonobo things. Oh no, it does have a stop though, which is fine. Oh shit. Any Talis. Okay. Well. Turned up the heat a little bit there, but we're fine. Oh, hello. So are you gonna fix that track? Very nice. Katana. Oh. Although it looks like there might... Is there? No, it's just different color on like the tips where it can turn. Okay. Thought that there might have been a little piece missing still, but no, it's fine. Oh shit. I think all three of us hit it at the same time there. That's kind of funny. Getting absolutely decimated. Oh, and they have a free cart here. I didn't have to save that one in case it rolled away. They have a free one here. Okay. This track's been seen better days, though. Yeah, more fresh arrows. Like, as soon as I was complaining about arrows. I have to say that is there... Do they all have that red bit? They all do. Okay, never mind. This is an interesting idea for, like, storing your carts. Of just having, like, a bit of rail that isn't actually linked up to any rail. And it's, like, not blocked off on both ends in this case, but... you know, flat and blocked off a little so that the cart can't roll off. But usually when you have a system like that, you would have like a rail that can be turned on or off leading to where the cart is stored. Similar to this turntable that they have here, which, let's use the turntable. Very nice. Very convenient. Okay. Actually, following this isn't going to help super. We'll have to stop off where the where we had to turn the thing before. We'll have to stop off over here. Shit. Is it gonna come back to me? No, it kept going. That's a little weird. But it's okay, because they gave us a new one for free. Oh. This is gonna bring the whole thing down? Yeah. Ooh, that's fancy. Is that why? I know it was on the map. Never mind, I'm crazy. I thought for a second like maybe that was missing on the map. No, it was there. And I'm sure you can hit these things with arrows and or Yonobo too. So it doesn't super matter. if you miss them a little bit. There's spare cart just in case. Okay. Ooh. 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 Can we do what we did in that other shrine? It's kind of interesting how like this time around. Oh, you have to wait till it's closer. This time around, a lot of the shrines are like tutorials for stuff that you have to do in the main dungeons. I think that the original had like a bit of that. Breath of the Wild did have like a tiny bit of that, but not to like the degree that this game has had it so far. At least in my opinion. Oh shit! That was not the weapon I was supposed to use. Okay, so what should we use for this guy? I kind of want to hold on to my hammer in case there's more Igneo guys. You know what? We're gonna put together a weapon here real quick. Actually, yeah, this is probably the highest. It is just a rusty sword too, and so I don't want to waste something super good on it. Okay. How much does this one do? 13. Yeah, not terrible, but not great. It's the kind of thing that I feel like I would like to trade in. That feels like a kind of like a high damage material and a low damage weapon. That's the kind of thing where I feel like I would ask Pelison to like remove it so I can get like a soldier horn pack, because you get a shit ton of them in these temples, but I haven't gotten like basically any outside of the 2 temples. So I imagine I could just come back in and farm the temples again, but all right. So now I guess it might be best to go back to the middle area and try and climb up here, maybe? Or we could just go back to the main center and just warp up. That might be the smartest. Because then we can pick which direction we want to go next. But I'll see when we get there. And this time we can just kind of like ride these on their way. Oh shit! On their way down. Oh, they also aren't like flowing past and being destroyed. They are building up. So you didn't even have to do the rewind thing. You could have just waited here forever, and it would have built a bridge for you. I think that's what they intended, what the developers intended. But the fact that you can do that is kind of cool. Can I push this? I can't push this. But I can get a little bit closer. Boop. Boop. Here you go, Goro. Wait, actually, no. Hold on. No, I did that. You know what? I did that wrong. I think there's a different way to do this. I think there's a more exciting way to do this. Hold on. This just occurred to me. What bow do I have? Switch to you for this. Annabelle, you're in the way. Very nice, like, automation that they've got here for switching things around. Much appreciated. These Zonai, they knew what they were doing. Okay. This is interesting. They got like a... It's full. Is it full of... What? Oh. Well, there's an elevator now to get up and down easier. I think that with what's it called? Oh, Captain Construct 2. That's interesting. I was about to say, he looks a bit like a shopkeep over there, which is kind of funny. I don't imagine that's intentional. They'd probably use a steward for shopkeeping. But yeah, elevator not like super needed when Oh yeah, and all my arrows are technically fire arrows because we're in the volcano. Not super needed because I was close enough not to get hit by his fire. Because I can just use the ascend function. But for like a world building thing, you know, it does make sense that there would be an elevator like that. Captain Construct Horn 2 Horn. A sharp blade-like horn with a split tip that easily slices through anything it touches. Attached to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power. And it does do more. Okay. I was curious for a second. Does it do less than the soldier, the Construct 2? But no, it does do more. Okay. New horn. Oh, did I check the chest? Arrows. Strongbow. That's okay. Lots of bits to modify your minecarts here. Oh, you might need a bits to modify your minecart by the look of things. Yikes. Do we want to go that way? I guess so. There's only like one over there. So it'd be smart to get that one like out of the way. Let's just let's do this. It's kind of interesting that they have so many like pre-assembled minecarts, but then also a lot of materials to assemble your own minecarts. This is definitely like the minecart like foundry factory floor or whatever. Like this is where they probably like originally built them, you know. And then they just transport them to the other floors. I'm not even sure if I should still be attacking these guys, because like together, like I hit them once, and then like Tulin and Yanabo each hit them, and then they're just dead. And I don't have to waste too much of my durability on it. That's kind of interesting here. They got like a chain to like link them together. I guess I was about to say, why would you need that when you can glue them? But like that would be good for like curves and turns, right? That's what that would be useful for. Yanabo, come here, big guy. Oh, I don't know if you can do this because you can't. Yeah, I can't fire you midair. I can only fire you midair if I'm in like a minecart or something. I have to actually like make a floor for you otherwise. Can this one be moved? No, this one is to be attached to that. And again, this is like a mechanic we were introduced to in like the shrines in this area. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I just didn't notice that for the Rito one, or if they didn't do it as much for the Rito one, or what the hell the deal was. I don't know why I'm supposed to be up here. Oh. Okay. Now these two sections of bridge, I don't think these will reach each other. Unless if that one's just really coiled up. I guess it is kind of coiled up. But they're still not going to make it. I have to be able to take you off, and I can't do that. Because I don't think I can. Oh wait, but there's a way we can go around up here, actually. I totally missed that. Oh, and here's some planks that maybe we could use for bridging the gap. Possibly. 10 more arrows. Very nice. Okay. That looks like a faucet in Rudania's lightness. That looks like a faucet that could like maybe like spew lava or something. That would be cool. Okay. still not quite enough. Shit. So you got the encampment over there. That's interesting. There's a cool, like, environmental shit around here. It is interesting having, like, a temple so, like, integrated into the environment and yet still self-contained. I quite like that as a concept. Actually, you know, this might be enough. This might be enough, actually. I don't know. Because now there's, like, a bit of a ramp for him to go up. So maybe we don't need to do it any further.
I can do it!
Why are you standing up here? You got a bow. Did it break his pathfinding?
Here I go! Charge!
Oh, actually, no. That could also potentially be something. All right. Well, you're down here, so we'll try this. We'll see if this will ramp you up. Because I don't know if it will. Okay, it does. Also didn't accomplish much. That's. I like the look of this, like, fountain. I bet there's, like, a Korok at the top of that or something. Wait, hold on. No, it's just random runes. I thought for a second there was, like, a visage of Rudania there, but no. Hold on. You will recharge? Hello? Come on, Link. No? Shit. Back to square one. I stopped there to recharge, but it got me under a ledge that prevented me from continuing to jump. Unless if that is intentional? No. Okay. We can make it up. Okay. You are here? Okay.
Here I go! Charge!
I don't know if that was the intended way to get up here. But it's the way I used.
Just two left, Link. Let's keep it up, Goro!
Can you blow up? Oh wow, that was actually a long recharge. I didn't think it was that long. Okay, in that sense, the metal box. There's like a way for a minecart potentially down there. Oh, so maybe I could have ascended up here. I don't know. Oh no, this is way too tall for me to have used an ascension. What's that box for then? I don't know. That's weird. And actually, no, before I go down. Alright, let's look at the map here. So there's another one on the top floor, or in that, yeah, it doesn't show what floor that they're on. But that building looks like it can only be entered from the top floor or near the top floor. Although it looks like there's a minecart that leads straight there from the central minecart hub. So we can use that. And then it looks like we can use a minecart from that building to get to the last one. Okay, so we just have to go back to the main hub. Okay. I wonder if I can make it with Tulin. I said I was going to deactivate Tulin for this one, and then I didn't. And it hasn't really affected much. Except for beating enemies faster. Wait, I might be a floor too high here. I think I'm a floor too high. Tulin, you did too good of a job. I was about to say maybe the staircase got crumbled over, but I don't think that is what's happened there. Alright. Oh no, it is something on the next floor. Okay, so we do have to be on the floor above. Can I? Oh no, it looks too high. So I don't think I can. I can't ascend. How do we get up to the 4th floor? Oh, we were supposed to do that. Oh, no, we were supposed to do that from where we just were. Damn it. Oh, well. That's an easy enough fix. Just grab another rocket. And fan. No. There we go. This is a big oopsie on my part. And now if we hit that, it will lead up instead. Or no. No, that just leads us back down. Oh, that's the track. Oh, and it's out on one end. Oh, okay. I think I see them. I think I see. Although I'm not positive. I might be crazy with this, but yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be far enough. But also, that's just gonna lead us back to where we just were. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Although now I guess we have a safe path to get back up here. We don't need the rocket car anymore. I mean, we could try it, but I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that this is going to help, but we can give it a shot. And we might actually, you know what, just for safety's sake. Although, no, only one of them's going to activate, so we're going to do it this way instead. Oh, wait, no, I had that one. I had that one's backwards. Hold on. I don't know how this works, but I think I've seen them do this in some of like the puzzles before, where it's like somehow putting the fan backwards gives thrust. Actually, you know, I'll make more sense by putting them like there. Oh, that's right. You can't move if they're attached. That's a shame. Can I maybe make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? There we can. See, I don't know like how much give these hooks have and how much they can let them bend. But I don't think that this is gonna work. But I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. Because then I can at least like glide if it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. But that's okay. Because I can just make it up like the Jesus. My paraglider didn't activate immediately there. Okay. But now I don't know what to do up here. Because there's just a wall. Okay, so the floor that side is lower down. Don't know where... Oh, hello. That's interesting. No! Damn it. I had it for a second there, and I just lost it. Okay. I don't think this is the intended solution. I think that there was some other puzzle you're supposed to solve with the minecarts down there. But there definitely was. But this also works. You're allowed to do this. didn't know what you're doing this, they could have made it so you couldn't climb the walls, like they had it in the Divine Beasts. Jesus, that did a lot. I'm using my slightly stronger bow. So I guess that does track. Ooh, Zonite Longsword. A large sword used by the Zonai and made out of Zonite. Alright, I have a picture of it though. Do I want to ditch anything for that, actually? Yeah, we'll ditch the rusty sword for the longsword. That should be fair. I think that's a fair trade. What's new? Ten common arrows. So yeah, that looks like it's just a path that leads straight to where I need to go. And so I'm going to trust that it is. I'm going to put my blind faith into this minecart.
Here I go!
Jesus, we just ran the fucker over. He's a bit pinned. Did he set himself on fire with his own... Oh. Bye, Annabelle. We kind of needed that. But that's okay. I think that construct just set itself on fire with its own arrow. I don't know how you can burn the robots anyway, but... Okay. We're on the top floor. And it looks like... Yeah, we can't quite get in here. There was an entrance in the side. Oh, that's it. I don't know if we can get in there from here, though. Oh, there's also a track on the other end, though, that should be exposed, then? That area should be exposed. So we should be able to do something about that. See, it's right down there. Okay, but you can't get in from this side, either. So I've definitely missed, like, somewhere. Definitely missed somewhere. There's a switch to open that gate at the bottom. And I don't know where. Alright.
Here I go!
That's interesting. I don't entirely know what those are for. That's just gonna drain my entire battery. Okay. Alright. Is there anywhere I want to make a ramp with you? Because there's clearly other, like, because, like, that could be used as, like, a ramp place. But I want another long one. Can I get another long one? I guess I can just paste them together, too, as an option. Okay. Yeah, because I feel like you could probably set up a ramp there, but I think that this would also work, right? I'll just get them lined up decently well. That's not very well attached, but it's fine. It works. Let's... put you there. I don't know if this is going to be long enough, but we can give it a shot. I don't think it is quite long enough. No, we're gonna need a couple more. All right, I got another long one. That's very good. Okay, that should be enough to work with. I think just this long one should be helpful. Just this long one's probably going to be enough, but yeah, more just in case. Just a little bit more. Just go back here. Yeah. I hope that works. Nope. I have to lead him all the way up. All right, come on, Yanobo. Will you follow me up here? All right, let's see if I can grab him and then just walk up myself then. No. That's a little wild. I'll try and get it a little bit better aligned then. Oh, shit. I can also actually a smarter thing would be to actually get this, because this was already like disaligned. I was like, I don't know if that's gonna work. I'll try and get it more like in line with each other. There we go. That's quite good. And then, yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Now, hopefully that's flatter. It won't send him flying in the air. I don't know if this is the intended solution, but it's the thing that comes to mind for me, and so that's what I'm trying to do. All right, and then we're gonna go like, well, you're kind of away in about. We're gonna go here, maybe. Ooh, shit! If it didn't bounce, that would have been perfect. All right, let's try here. Oh shit! It's so close. I mean, we can try. The ledge looks too steep on the end. Oh, but he does go up a little bit. Okay, so yeah, it was fine. He does a little bit of a curve up and around as he rolls. It's just he can't be too steep. I'm actually wondering because like so far they have activated in like a very like specific order, at least to my eyes, and so I'm wondering whether there is a fixed order that those locks snap, or if it is based on which one you activate. It must be a fixed order because. All right, I don't know if this is going to be able to land anywhere near where I'm trying to get it. I think that's too far away. YOLO. Oh, is that Daruk's theme? There's a bit of Daruk's theme in the background. Huh. That makes sense though, because I heard a bit of Rivali's theme in the last one. Oh, shit. Okay. So I can't just glide over there because there's a ledge. And it's a shame my bridge fell, because if it didn't fall down, I could have used that. Now, this is the thing that initially comes to mind of something that I could do. Because imagine if I just place this down, it should just... Yeah, okay. So now if I take this out and I put it down... Alright, there we go. I don't know if this is the intended way in. But I'm also not seeing any other way in so far. Maybe that was the solution then. And maybe this is the last one you're supposed to activate. The one I thought I was supposed to go for first. Oh shit, that is pretty good. Well, this is just a stronger version of this guy. But is there anything else I've got that's particularly crappy? No. I think that's a decently easy swap. Because so far I'm not seeing any other way to get in here. I think that was the solution. That, or maybe I was supposed to shoot an arrow through the bars and hit that, but I don't know if there's an angle where you can do that. There might be. Yeah, we'll just use it. Alright, Yanabo. This might have been the first one we were supposed to hit, but I think it's the last, because it was kind of like you had to climb up the highest to get to it. No steps. So I don't know if that one is like always going to be the middle one, or if the middle one is the last one, no matter what order you do. That's on the locks link. Yeah, that definitely is Daruk's theme. It's a bit softer and sadder though at the very end there. It swelled a bit when I did the last lock. I can never tell with games like this, like how much of the soundtrack is like what are the triggers for the soundtrack, you know? I don't know if that's always just how that song ends, or if that's like a special bit of it that triggers once you unlock the 5th lock. It opened! We gotta smash those red rocks and rescue Zelda. That could also unleash that 3-headed thing we saw before. You might have to kill it again. That is also a possibility. Although it would be weird if for the Rito quest line, there is one boss that I think he had hit 9 times or something like that, or maybe it was 18 times. How many? Yeah, it was 9 times for each phase. So he had hit that one 18 times. So I already hit Yanabo 3 times in his boss fight. And then I hit the Serpentine 3 times. And so maybe this is a 12-hit boss, and then it would be like the same like number of things you do. Okay, well now I need to find a way to get him. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, probably. Okay. Yanabo? Oh, and that just did the whole thing. I thought I had to hit each segment. That's why there were so many ramps, but okay.
Where's Zelda? That's really, really big.
It's got a very Calamity vibe to that eye. Oh. Okay. Marbled Goma. Goma was definitely in a previous... Goma was definitely a boss in a previous Zelda game. But I can't remember what it did. Alright, put the leg down. Oh, those explode. Oh, this guy. Oh, shit. That was my bad. I thought of it as I loaded the arrow. Oh, right. Bombs explode in the volcano. Oh, shit. Yeah, this looks like one where you actually... This one is not a puzzle boss. It actually has like a health bar. Shit, I missed. I fired and I missed. Oh, but because the room's circular, it doesn't matter. Alright, well, let's get the fuck out of those. Away with those. Oh, shit, well... Hopefully he'll roll around and hit him again. No? Good thing the bombs don't have, like... Oh, shit. Bombs don't have, like, that strong of a range. Shit. Shit! He's better at dodging than he looks. Yeah, this is definitely doing more damage. So yeah, this is a boss that you actually do have to bring good gear for. I was wondering if they were going to have any of those or not. It seems weird that there's a balance so far. Oh, wait. Oh, but this is the... Oh, right. Oh, right. I forgot that was the mechanic with this bow. This bow you can only use when you have battery power. Well, that's okay because you can only get it in so many shots anyway. And I'm pretty sure you can still hit him. Like, even if you haven't broken the legs, I'm pretty sure you can still do damage to the eye. It's just, it's easier when he's low to the ground and stationary, you know? I also appreciate that the lava on the floor is, like, decorative and doesn't actually hurt you. Also, I don't expect ice arrows to do anything because the bosses are supposed to be immune to elemental damage in the original. So, I doubt that would help. Yeah, but this is like an actual boss and not a puzzle boss. I don't know how much that charge up helps. I don't know if it has to do like a full bar before it does extra damage, or if it's just like each like little bit that you hold it down does extra damage. I don't know. I'm sure I'll learn the mechanics eventually if I keep using it, assuming it doesn't break soon, because I have no idea what the durability is going to be like. Yeah, they didn't seem to do much more. Oh wait, no, the charge it makes it fly faster. Yeah, so I shouldn't be charging it up. I completely forgot what the tooltip was. No shit, buddy. Oh shit. He's got a stronger attack now. Because we're halfway through. Well, I thought for a second those were gloomed version of his bombs, but no, they're just his regular bombs. It's just I wasn't paying attention to them leaving his mouth before. Oh shit. Well, hopefully he still hits something. No, he didn't. Oh shit, the bombs are right next to me. Oh, well that's halfway. I thought he already changed it up when he started the stronger stomp attack, but... Oh. Now the ramps are relevant. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know if I have to knock him down, though. I'm wondering if maybe if I do, like... Okay. Yanabo, you might as well. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try sending Yonobo up the wall. Shit. I got one hit in. I don't know if this does more damage to him now that he's on the floor, or if it's optional to like incapacitate him. Because again, I'm pretty sure I can hit him when he's like on the floor and crabbed up. I'm pretty sure I can still hit him. It's just shit, I did it too fast. I'm pretty sure I can still hit him when he's on the floor and still has his legs. It's just that it's easier when he's stationary. And so I don't know if breaking his legs is a mandatory part of this fight, if he like takes like extra damage if you do that, or what the deal is. I've actually used a lot of arrows in this boss fight so far. I thought they were being generous, because they definitely gave me more than I needed for the Rito fight. Shit. I did the exact same thing again, where I was like, I'm going to try and get him frame 1, but it's like, no, he has invincibility frames. You can't do that. Okay. Oh god, where's that aim? I guess at that one. Yeah, he does kind of lock on a little. Oh shit! I just totally missed. Oh no, Yanabo. Okay. Yanabo, you charged? All right, go for that one. I think he's in line with that one right now. Shit, he missed. Shit, I missed. Oh no. Buddy, can you? And it's not like Yanabo is not, even if I can hit the eye from down here, it's not like Yanabo is not necessary for this fight, because again, that like ball around attack, it's nearly impossible to escape without Yanabo. Shit. He didn't lock on that time. I thought maybe he would always lock on, but no, he doesn't. He's not. It's not guaranteed for him to lock on. All right, but shit, that only broke one of them. Ow. Well, I don't know if there's anything I can pop that will not be a waste. Attack up Might Effect? But I don't know if I need it necessarily. I guess I'll just do a heat resist because I'm not going to need it for a while. We're probably going to use Gerudo. We're going to do a Gerudo last, and so I don't need that. Alright, where's a good spot where I can even send Yanabo? Oh no. I guess. Yeah, I've already. Man, I really just went through the good bow, didn't I? I guess this is what I saved it for. I said I was going to save it for the boss. And this is a boss. Okay. Alright, which one do I want to use now then? I guess you. Actually, no. Might as well be you. And I just got that bow too. That's fine. The only other thing I think it would be very good for would be some of like the black tier enemies. And we don't encounter them often right now. So it was essentially just hogging up my inventory. And I don't know if he takes extra damage like this or not. Yeah, see, because you can still do damage, so. think Gomo was a crab thing, which would make sense because it's a big rock crab. Also funny that his catchphrase is Goro and the enemy is a Gomo. That's probably just pure coincidence. But it's still cute. Is it sacred stuff? Let's go! Healed that half a heart. Or quarter of a heart. Did a lot more poorly there than I did for with Golgara, but Golgara was also a puzzle boss, so I guess that tracks. Yeah, those are ears on the side of his head. I never noticed those before.
I've heard that voice. Are you the one who's been talking to us this whole time, Goro? Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a fighting warrior, and as a sage who, like you, could command fire. You fight using your body as a weapon. Impressive. You are my descendant, the pride of the Gorons. You defeated that monster, the source of those foul rocks, but it was the Demon King who summoned it. He sent that monster to keep you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
On my premise.
Demon King? So this is the first you've heard of any of this. Then listen carefully to what I have to say. Let me tell you about the imprisoning and the duty of our people. Many years ago, in the kingdom of Hyrule's earliest days, a great evil, the Demon King, sought to conquer the kingdom and kill everyone who resisted his rule. Robbie, the first king of Hyrule, rose up to oppose him, along with me and 5 other warriors. And to fight the Demon King, Robbie trusted us with secret stone.
Oh, I just noticed now. The guy on the left. Is he one of the...
Artifacts that amplified our powers. I stood beside my fellow sages as the sage of life, stronger than ever with my secret stone. However, we were no match for the Demon King. Even my strongest blows weren't enough to break him. Rob understood that we couldn't overcome the Demon King. In one last brave act, our leader sacrificed himself to imprison that monster. That was the imprisoning war. And then, sometime later, the Sage of Time, one of the 6 sages, came to me. Her visit would set the Goron's duty in stone.
The magic restraining the Demon King will be undone. He will return. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will need help. Lend him your power. Your fire. The Goron's mastery of fire.
In that moment, the duty of the Goron people was clear. I'd like nothing more than to smash the Demon King. I swear that when the Demon King returns, the Sage of Fire will awaken again. The Goron
And again.
Sage and the Goron people will fight alongside the swordsman. And that's what you need to know about the imprisoning war and of our people's duty. You've saved Goron City, but the Demon King is still out there. You know, Little Rock, take up my secret stone and honor the pledge I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman. So, it's my duty to help you fight. And he wants me to inherit this? Really? I don't know if I'm nearly as great as my ancestor was. But then, if I don't help out, I'd be letting everyone else down. There's no way I'll let that happen. I can do this. I am the Sage of Fire. I've got awesome new power, Goro. Link, hold out your fist. You can count on the Sage of Fire. I'll fight by your side till the very end. And take this. It's proof I stand with you.
Hell yeah.
With that ring, you'll be able to call on my power anytime, Goro. I promise, I'll be strong enough to fight beside you, no matter what happens. Okay, let's head back.
Job well done. Kill a giant three-headed mountain serpent, then a giant rock lava crab. All in a day's work. Hello? Hello, Goro? Part of me wonders if it would have not if some of those quest lines that involved that one that involved you bringing in the rock roast. I wonder if that would be impossible to beat if you did the boss fight first, or if it would just change to a regular rock roast. I can hardly believe you making me worry like that. No, I oughta. Please don't be mad at President Yanabo. It's okay, Slurgo. I'm the one who made such a mess of things after all. If I'd just been more careful. You said you'd put Goron City back to normal, and you did. You're the hero of Goron City. You were when you made Yanaboko, and you still are now. Thank you, Goro. And we have to thank you too, Link. You got rid of the marbled rock roast, and smiles are coming back to Goron City. I keep imagining what might have happened if you hadn't broken that mask. Oh, no, I can't even think about it. Princess Zelda wasn't angry we ruined the mask, was she? I actually weren't able to catch up with her. It was also strange. Now that I think about it, it seemed like she was walking toward that giant monster by choice. After that, we didn't see her again. President Yanabo, do you think that maybe Princess Zelda is one of the bad guys? What do you mean? Like, maybe the giant monster was pretending to be Princess Zelda? No way! Hang on, come to think of it, my ancestor was talking about the Sage of Time. That sage looked a whole lot like Princess Zelda, so maybe she is the real Zelda. But my ancestor lived a really, really long time ago, so that would be weird. But if that is true, then that means that was the real Zelda we were following. My ancestor said, "Dad, but that was so long ago. Princess Zelda, could she have been the real one? Or not? Or maybe... Yeah, I'm so confused, Goro. Real or not, we need to find Princess Zelda and ask her ourselves. I'll ask my guys at Yanaboko to search the area around the city for any leads on the princess. And if you're not here with me, we'll still be connected, Link. You can count on me. Vow of Yanabo, Sage of Fire. I have another clothespin. It's a clothespin on my desk. Where the fuck did that come from? Proof of the Vow of Yanabo, Sage of Fire. Use it to summon and dismiss the avatar of Yanabo. The enthusiasm's great and all, but let's not go digging up any more weird rocks. You got that, President Yanabo? Fade to black. Yanabo of Goron City. Okay. We'll talk to all the Gorons in just a minute. But, oh, lizard legs. That's interesting. We'll talk to all the Gorons in just a minute. But before we do, first off, I have 2 comments about that cutscene. I'll start with second thing first, actually. I mentioned during the Rito quest line that the previous Rito Sage, the previous Sage of the Winds, I said that their mask was giving me much more of Shikatek vibe and Guardian vibes than it was Zonai vibes. And I wasn't really sure why until looking at the Goron Sage. The Goron Sage mask looks a lot like Rudania. And now thinking about it, the Wind Sage's mask looked a lot like Meadow. And so I'm starting to wonder if maybe the divine beasts were made in the images of the sages and their masks. If, maybe that's the origin of their design. That could be it. Because the Sheik is already basing their technology off of Zonai tech, it would make sense to pay tribute to the 4 past warriors. Other thing is, I completely missed it. Just noticed fire resistance, heat resistance is on 421. I completely missed this during the previous telling of the imprisoning war, but in the crowd there's the king and 6 sages, which makes sense because they said Zelda was the 6th sage. Of course, you got the 4 different races of Hyrule in the back, who are the people we're inevitably going to be saving and meeting their descendants. And then there was Zelda, and then this time around I spotted who the 5th sage was, who the missing one was, the equivalent of Link in that time, I would guess. And it was a character that had it was super tall and lanky with gray skin and 2 super long horns. And so I'm wondering if that's one of the deep dweller people that lives underground. If that's like a member of their society, and so maybe that quest line will involve recruiting them, because we do have our glove has 5 rings, and then like the center on like not the palm, the back of the palm, not the wrist either. There's got to be a name for that. Where like your carpals are, like that area. And so theoretically, that last big one is probably going to be like Zelda, and then like the 4 outer fingers are going to be the new sages. I'm wondering if the middle finger is going to be this new character. But before we do any of that, I'm going to take a piss. All right. So now before we check in, or before we do like anything else really, I would like to check in with the Gorons now that the day is saved. Essentially, I think we'll start with Goron City, and then we'll go. I guess we can go to the Yanaboko headquarters, maybe. I don't think there's a warp there, so that's gonna be hard. Then we'll go to the North Mine, and then we'll go back to the restaurant. And that'll be basically everybody, all the Gorons in the Elven region that we talked to before we did this. And so hopefully we'll get most of the dialogue. And then I think we'll head back to Terrytown, because there were some Gorons asking about Yanaboko there, and there's a quest line there that we can open up. Yay! Fun time with Orphac. We get to relax now. Listen to this. Listen to this. We got asked by President Yanabo to do a really important job. We're going to be representing the Gorons. I remembered something about that other Zelda. When we were mining marbled rock roast on the north side of Death Mountain, she said something kind of funny. She told me not to go near the lizard lakes, but she didn't say why. Bit surprised to hear the words lizard lakes coming out of your craw. Don't much hear about them lakes these days. I still recall an old nursery rhyme about them. One brother hunts what the other brother hides. 2 lizards fighting over what's inside. Not everybody knows this, but the lizard lakes are also called the lizard brothers. I searched high and low for them back in my younger years. Always thought treasure must be there somewhere. Then on my hunt, Death Mountain blew its top. It was covered in lava before you could say boom. Boy, I'd forgotten all about my search for those lakes. And that's it. Talking about this has me all worked up. It's been a real long time, but I'm ready to start the hunt again. Best place to start looking is halfway up Death Mountain. My hunch is way back. My hunch way back when led me to the north side. There's a Yanaboko dig site there too. We can hop in a minecart and get cracking. Oh, so we might have missed some miners then. Ah, my aching back. Does he still have just a cobble crusher? Or a boulder breaker, rather? Yeah. So strange. The marbled rock roach just up and vanished. Sometimes the strangest things happen. But the city's bustling again, and leaving the work at the inn to the younger Goron means we've got time on our hands now. Maybe we should take a vacation, eh? Oh, let's go somewhere we can really see the moon. I'm thinking about that place where we were born, Trey. Remember how the full moon shone on the ground there? Are they twins? How could I forget? It was quite a sight. Going back there is a great idea. But with the lava flows, the area has gotten confusing to navigate. I don't remember where it is. I'd follow you on this one, Vulcan. Uh-oh, I was counting on you to remember how to get there, buddy. Full moon. Eavesdropping, were ya? Gorons are born of the land, you see. Vulcan and I were born from the same place, so you could say we're rock brothers. We were born in a cave, but the full moon shone so brightly, lighting up the darkness inside of the cave. It was a mystical thing to see. I remember thinking it was weird that it was the middle of the day and not night. I was just a baby, but I still remember it. The only other thing I can recall is that it was somewhere at Lake Feronia in Elden Canyon. That's it. Memory's all fuzzy, Vulcan. Can you remember anything else? It's no use. Nothing's bringing it to mind. Maybe I can see a picture or something that shows the full moon shining on the ground. Maybe I'll just stare at a map until I remember or something. Moon-gazing Gorons. Oh, hello. Clothing rest here. Ew. Welcome to the clothing shop. Wait, no. I mean the inn. Oh, no, I did it again. You see, I used to work at the clothing shop, so I still get mixed up. The previous innkeep, Trey, is retiring, so I've taken on the business. But I can't even remember what kind of shop I'm running. I've got a long way to go. I'll do a good job eventually. I made that promise to Trey. That's why, sir, I'd like you to be my first customer. I give a killer massage too. You won't regret it. It'll cost 20 rupees. You want the Goron massage? 50 massage? It's the first time hearing about Goron massages. We administer the massage on a hard rock bed. We apply a lot of pressure to loosen the muscles. It doesn't hurt one bit. Just lie back and relax. You'll wake up refreshed, rejuvenated, and restored. The 3 magic R's. Never mind. I was hoping you tried the massage. Welcome. Travelers are finally coming around, but I'm still not getting many customers. Maybe because everyone's wary. I wish I could sell things for cheap, just like ore. But we're importing all of it, so I just can't cut the prices. Buy my stuff. What do you want to sell? Never mind. Are you good? Right. Come again. Okay. Maybe you'll say something now? Oh, sorry. Savak is a question where I'm from. It means good day, although kids these days shorten to Sava. Now that the marble rock roast is gone, the Gorons are back to their usual grind. I finally feel I can relax and get the ore I need for my business. You're back, so you have more to sell me, right? Got topazes. Well, certainly. Okay. Can I not jump on the table? I can't. That's weird. Welcome, welcome, welcome! I just realized that nobody's buying ore these days. So from this point forward, I'm going to be aggressive with my business plan. Sapphires from the Uniboco stores are half the normal price. If you don't take advantage, well, it's your loss. Please come again. Oh. It's still 300. But I guess, yeah, gems are traditionally quite expensive. Half off, don't miss out. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the diamond shop. Marbled rock roast is yesterday's news. It's all about diamonds now. And the best place to get those is right here, the Uniboco store. Okay. You want to get extra fancy, you can attach a diamond to your weapon. Where to next? If it isn't Link, have you come here looking for geoglyphs too? We're in the area after hearing there might be some out here. Link, I've been wondering, have you found the geoglyph in southern Hebra yet? The map of the Forgotten Temple showed a geoglyph shaped like a castle. We should investigate that geoglyph as well. Interesting that they're bringing up that one, because that was not the next one on the list. Welcome. Goron said he's cool these days, but the caves are still piping hot. A little island like you would get scorched. Fireproof elixir will lose its effect for some time, but if we want to be A-okay, we're in the flame-resistant equipment we have here. Anytime. What should I do? I'll never get to Grondia like this. Did you find Grondia? Oh, it's you. Grondia? Grondia who? Never heard of him. Never heard that Grondia is actually a place where Gorons used to live. Definitely never heard that. Not looking for it either. No way I'd be looking for a place that has weird vehicles and exciting treasures. And I most certainly didn't find minecart tracks that probably lead to its legendary place I know nothing about. And the tracks definitely don't have something wrong with them that's keeping me from looking for the place. Nope. Please don't sneak up on me. For a second, I thought the big secret was out. Get check out the minecart tracks. Don't follow me. I wonder whether you have to follow him or if he'll just be like at the place where you're supposed to be the next time that you go there. Oh no. It's up there. Well, that's the whole quest line. This place is still empty. Oh, wait. Hold on. Diary might have a new entry, though. Oh, yep. Minecart Land is opened. President Yenabo told the three of us to make him smile big. Minecart Land is making use of the southern mine that's been out of commission for a while now. The mineral market is nearby, too, which will definitely make travel smile from ear to ear. Ooh, I wonder if maybe that place with the rock roasts that had the wall I thought maybe you could smash with Yenabo. I wonder if that's going to be like a minecart path down into the depths now. That'd be interesting. Oh, I think that's just a fire. Yeah, there's just a light. All the way for this? Oh, hey, you're in Goron City for a bit of sightseeing too? So you got some perfect timing. Up until recently, the Gorons were acting really weird. You barely even hold a simple conversation with them. The second those strange red stones vanished, well, they came right to their senses. Good news is, I can finally go looking into Simmerstone Springs, which is why I came here in the first place. Simmerstone Springs? Don't tell me you never heard of Simmerstone Springs. What, really? I mean, if I'm being honest, I guess I don't really know that much about the place either. I just know there's this secret hot spring somewhere in Simmerstone Springs, somewhere near Goron City. But, well, I guess that's what makes it a secret hot spring. Only those in the know about it, you know? What I think I'm going to do is try and talk to some hot spring buffs at the not secret hot springs. See if they know where it is. I suppose Goron Hot Springs is a good place to start. Maybe look on a map later. Clack, clack, zoom. Minecart Land was so fun. I knew Jenga would make it the best. Oh, yeah, I remember now. You're the stranger. Well, Minecart Land is open now, so it isn't a secret anymore. Jago made it a fun place where you can go zoom. And I just went. It's so fun. The young Gorons are back to work, and Minecart Land was completed safely. I think it's about time I retire and tour some hot springs. I suppose we'll start with the Goron Hot Springs. Actually, maybe we'll go further than that. Maybe I'll take a peek at the Simmerstone Springs. Goron Hot Springs? The most famous hot springs these lands over. Just cross that bridge and head south. You can't miss them. There's an elderly fellow at Goron Hot Springs who really knows his stuff when it comes to hot springs. He told me about a place called Simmerstone Spring that's apparently legendary. I can't decide whether to go to the Goron Hot Springs or Simmerstone. Simmerstone? This is just what I heard from the elderly fellow who's a regular at Goron Hot Springs. Guy knows his stuff. Says Simmerstone is in a place called Gorko Tunnel, which is further south than the Goron Hot Springs. That area is expansive, so if you're going there, I recommend you asking for specifics. Water sure is nice. Nothing beats soaking in the sunshine. Now I want to talk to the other guy. Traveler, fancy a daytime soak? You should head to Minecart Land. Cinebilco's masterwork. Of course, I helped build it too. Once you leave the city gate, head straight down the road, and you'll see it on your left. If I'm feeling better, I intend to have a good time there myself. Okay. Yeah. Master Rowan, please let me try making the boulder breaker again. You got some gall, kid. After you up and left the workshop in the middle of training for some marbled rock roast, what's it? I'm done with you. Now I've got no excuses. But I still need to put the finishing touches on that boulder breaker first. Please let me prove myself, please. If it's still no good, then you can be done with me. Well, you got your enthusiasm, and that counts for something. But without materials, how do you intend to do this? You'll need a cobble crusher, 5 pieces of flint, and 3 diamonds to complete it. Since he spent all our material funds on marbled rock roast, we're dried up. We don't have any money or materials. I do something about that. I'll just do something about that. I have a decayed cobble crusher, and that says boulder breaker. Trying to be optimistic about the materials for the boulder breaker. I did a cobble crusher, 5 flint pieces, and 3 diamonds. Without any money, I have no idea how to come up with those materials. I mean, I can. Sure. I'll give you those materials. What? You'll just give them to me? Thank you. I was a total loss. This is a huge help. You really have it all. Thank you. Now I can make a good and proper boulder breaker. Master Rowan, watch me do this. Oh, I probably should talk to Rowan first, see what he said about it. I'm going to complete the boulder breaker, and it's going to be perfect. Put my heart into it. Pound it into life. Master, take a look. I don't even need to touch it to know. That rocky luster, that well-crafted handle, that blunt yet sturdy edge. You done good, Fogo. I've seen many a boulder breaker in my time, but this is one of the finest. Thank you so much, Master. I've never gotten praise from you before. You had your head on crooked for a while, but you seem up to snuff now. Looks like there's nothing left I can teach you. From here on out, the forge is yours. Starting today, you'll be standing where I've stood for many a year. Master. And you helped too. Without the materials, I'd never been able to do this. As thanks, I'd like for you to have this boulder breaker. Its two-handed weapon was once wielded by the Goron champion Daruk. Daruk made swinging it look around easily, but a Highland would need an immense amount of strength. My customers are top priority. That means you should come back here if it breaks on you. I'll need the materials, but I'll make it again, just as good as before. So there has to be a way to get renewable cobble crushers then. Maybe you can just buy them. Ah, sweet. It's nice to you that I can handle this forge now, you know? Oh, and thanks for the materials. I've already mastered forging and repairing the boulder breaker, so you can come to me if it breaks on you. More about the boulder breaker? The art of the historic boulder breaker is handed down through generations and made only by chosen blacksmiths. Creating it requires 3 diamonds, a cobble crusher, and 5 pieces of the flint. Come back again. So I'm wondering where you can get renewable cobble crushers, if you can get renewable cobble crushers, because maybe you can't. Oh, I did have a picture of this one. All right. When marble rock roasts were on the scene, I was worried what might happen. But now that Fugo's back, I'm relieved. I can leave the craft of boulder breakers to Fugo, and I can finally rest. Oh, and actually, it just kind of occurred to me. This was lava in the original, and now it's water. That's kind of cool. They didn't just dry it up, like a river came in through it. That's neat. That is neat. Yeah. Rock. Oh, that was a person. Okay. Because they roll up into a ball and then roll away to travel quickly. I need to reach my friend. Oh, I far enough away to trigger the guy. Okay. Hey, Yenabo's vow has granted you the power to summon his avatar. So now the question is, oh, it looks like I can have them both at the same. Yeah, okay. I was expecting that. That does feel like a little bit OP, but the enemies, if this is anything like Breath of the Wild, the enemies do get stronger as you progress, and so it might be nice having just like extra plink damage. What are you two up to? I was pretty surprised now the marble rockos just up and disappeared. But now the Gorons are back to themselves, and Nuboko is up and running again too. Okay. I would like to take the minecart to the headquarters. I didn't even notice the tower. Is there someone up there? No, I don't think there is. But I can go up there and see what's up there, I suppose. Oh, there is. Safe check. I thought you were torched from below. Death Mountain, conditions nominal. Yenaboko, conditions nominal. There's some monsters here and there, but they don't affect cart operations, so conditions nominal. It's actually kind of interesting that the monsters would not affect the carts. You think that they probably try something at least. Oh, they are attached. I don't think they were attached for a second. Although, now I'm questioning what the hooks are for, because look, they do jiggle a bit. Maybe the hooks allow more jiggle. I don't know. Another cherry blossom tree over there. Look. There's one of those, like, I don't remember exactly where, but there's one of those somewhere else, too. Oh, their Gorons are back to work, so I actually don't need your help. And that's good news, we can't mine marble rock rust anymore. That was the most popular edible rock. Trends come and go. However, the next edible rock craze will be what edible rock will be the next big craze. President Yonobo opened his office for the benefit of everyone, whether or not they're Yonobo co-employees. Please come again. Okay. I didn't notice that there was a top level to this before. Oh. Read Yonobo's diary. After the eruption at Death Mountain stopped, the lava stopped flowing all over Eldon. When it got colder, the sudden shift in climate has made folks feel sick. Whoever isn't sick is upset by how different everything is around here. At this rate, Goron City will fall apart. I keep wondering if there's anything I can do. The lava's cooled and hardened, which means we can reach areas we haven't been able to before. Eldon is covered in rock now, and there's ore galore. There's only one thing to do now. Dig and dig until there's no more digging to be done. We'll dig up every last bit of ore and get the city back to booming. I was busy digging in the caves and mining ore, and before I knew it, everyone was helping out. Slurgo and Orphac were the most ambitious of the group. I thought I was the only one who cared enough to get the city back to booming, but I was wrong. I figured it would be a good time to offer job security to everyone by starting up a company. Calling it Yenaboko. Slurgo and Orphac came up with the name. It's still pretty chilly around here these days, but most of us have gotten used to it. But the temperature's cooler, now anyone can visit Goron City without using fireproof gear. We're going to build a new road to make it more welcoming to travelers. The more travelers passing through, we can offer the ore mined up by Yenaboko for a special price. Something called the upheaval happened. The Hyrule Castle is floating in the air. Princess Zelda and Link have gone missing, and Purah has sent out a search parties. I'd like to go and lend a hand. I believe there's been some strange red haze coming from Death Mountain. Before I leave, I'll go see what's going on to make sure everyone in the city and the workers at Yenaboko are safe. Okay. Ooh, there's a recipe here, actually. Well, I think this is one of the curry recipes. Hold on. Is that wheat or rice? I always mix them up. I think that's rice. Lots of signs up on the wall. I wonder if those are like actual instructions here, if they're like... It must be, because you'd think they'd be like stacked on like piles if there was stuff to like move to other sites as they progressed. I think we can just glide down, basically fall down from here to get to that mine. I don't remember the bridge. I don't remember the bridge around here. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Maybe there are Gorons there, but if there are, we can check them out later. Want to use a cart? President Annabelle wants everyone to enjoy the use of mine carts. But please stay safe if you do use them. Even as workers are used to hazards, have to be careful around here. Anything can happen. Take extra care when you're walking around this area. Okay. Hey, friend, you don't look like you're a part of Yenaboko. Oh, are you with the Zonai survey team? Are you here to check out the weird vehicle things around here? Those things that showed up around here really are vehicles. Then maybe we maybe they were used by our most noble ancestors. Still, if something was going to turn up, I'd rather be or instead. Did you go off toward Death Mountain? You didn't get hurt? I was worried that Death Mountain had erupted when that thing came writhing out of there. Now the mountain's back to normal. The wild rock rest is gone, and the young Gorons are back to work. Maybe I can take a little break. Jeez, I'm close. Jeez, you punched my head, thanks. I finally made it outside, thanks to you. But on the other hand, out here we never find any rock roast. Just those vehicles that look like they taste bad. I talked to the president about getting relocated. Adventure. Come to dig up adventure too, huh? See those boulders over there? It'll be a minute before they're done, but you can't rush adventure digging. Just between you and me, I've heard tell of an ancient Goron dwelling not far from here. Death Mountain is all about adventure. And actually, I do want to test something while I've got the spirits with me. Because I'm hoping that this works. Alright. Yanabo? Hell yeah. That's to make traveling a lot easier. Ooh. Nah, it's just a big wheel. I thought there was something fancy about it for a second, but no. We've had these ones before. Okay. So now I want to check in on the restaurant. That guy's gone back to work, but looks of things. Money is no object, chef. Nothing finer than rock roast. Welcome to Bedrock Bistro. Ours is the finest restaurant in Hyrule, specializing in gourmet roasts. Whether you're Goron or a Highland, I have every confidence you'll be salivating for more. If you're hankering for a steak, please order directly from the grill. I have to say, I'm relieved you're a Hylian. Right now, rock roast is on short supply, and I don't know if I have enough to keep up with demand for the Gorons. I can't go get supplies myself at the moment, so I'm in a bit of a bind. Rock roast or dust. Bird thigh. Gourmet steak. Prime steak. I wonder if it's you have to go to the same place that you did before to get that guy's rock roast. It's a shame, but it looks like the marble rock roast isn't on the menu anymore. Took a detour from my travels and came all this way to try it, but there's nothing that can be done about it now. Oh, my apologies for the delayed introduction. My name's Gomo. I travel the world, sampling every rock under the sun. I suppose that's why I'm known as Gormo the Gourmand. I must ask, do you have any flint to spare? Inside, some flint is rare, and especially delectable ripened flint. If I could have any ripened flint you find, I'd pay you 1,000 rupees per piece. Ripened flint looks like normal flint, and you won't know one way or other if it's ripened until you try eating it. Cash in ripened flint. Oh yes, there can be no doubt. That delicate earthly aroma. You have some, do you not? Here you go. There's no telling whether or not it's ripened flint until I eat it. How much will you provide me with? Ooh, is this like a bit of a gamble thing? Ripened flint is incredibly rare. You may have 100 flint pieces, and not one yields the elusive ripened fire. And if you have 20 or more pieces of flint, please let me have them. How much flint do I have? I have 60. So I think we'll put that one off until we've gotten 100 flint, and then hopefully we can get a high roll. Now suddenly flint's a lot more valuable than it used to be. Damn. Okay, well, I would like to see if I'm just gonna check if get this rock roast from the same place. And now I'm curious if there are some quest lines, Because I don't remember there being any Rito quest lines I did that related to the Blizzard. So I'm wondering if maybe there's some quests in the game you can miss, some side quests. I'm sure I could just look up like what happens with them, if there are. But still, I wasn't I wasn't expecting there to be like missable content in this game. Yeah, there's regular rock roast here now. So it's the same puzzle. So maybe it's not like a big deal if you miss them, but although where was the or no, I'm thinking of a different one. No, the rocket jump was the other guy. We already did that one. There was a fan here somewhere though, wasn't there? Am I blind? I thought that there was. Yanaba. 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 Fuck you go. Where did you Yanab go? Yanaba, I really need you. Alright, fine. Let's see if I can stand on that ledge. I nearly pulled out a bomb arrow for a second, but like that's not gonna help. Because they auto explode in this region. What's in you? There was definitely a fan in here originally, right? I'm not crazy. There was. Right? Well. I guess we can do this the hard way. Keys. Excuse me, keys. Need to go. Yeah. Getting so many keys eyes, I should start using the like homing arrows. I don't think I've used them like at all so far. I think I used it like once for that one like camp of blue bokoblins around the tower. But I'm getting so many different kinds of Kisai. I just don't know which ones are going to be like needed for like outfit upgrades in the future, you know? Oh, sir, I thought he said, oh shit! That rock roast there. Could I have it? If you give it to me, I'll whip up our special dish just for you. Here you go. Wonderful, thank you so much. To show my gratitude, here's the special dish I promised. Seared gourmet steak. Whoa, the highest quality gourmet meat, just kissed by an open flame. No additional seasonings have been added, which lets the natural flavor of the meat really shine. I don't have enough rock roast. Bring me more, and I'll whip you up with something nice. Okay. How much does he actually sell these for? Oh, 140. So it's a decent bit, like compared to like the bird. God, I wish he said. I knew he would say, "Oh, bring me more." I would have like loaded up like 10 rock roasts on one cart and then just brought them all. Because I think you could sell gourmet meat. At least in the original, you could sell gourmet meat for like a pretty good price. What's this? What's this romantic table? What's a can? Oh, that's right. Hot springs are free heals. You haven't entered a hot spring with low hearts before. Hell yeah. This is interesting. Oh! It's the picture guy! Picanjo. Oh, hello. Always nice to meet a fellow wanderer out here. In case you couldn't tell, I'm a painter. I travel from place to place looking for scenery to inspire me. Lately, I've especially taken with the floating islands that have just appeared in the sky. I painted many landscapes in my life, but that tiny island floating in the distance may be the most mysterious of all. Who put that strange little island up there? It's a fascinating shape. Easy to paint, too. You should go see it for yourself once the weather clears up a little. This one or this one? Or maybe he means that one. I don't know. Huh. It's nice to see you again. I wonder if he's in other places. Because this is the guy that helped you find the memories. It's nice to know he's still out and about. Now, the other character I really want to find Bolson. I was expecting him to either have moved to Terrytown or stayed in Hateno. So I have no idea where he's gone. Hey, we meet again. I suppose I'm partial, but the Elven region is a great place, if you hadn't noticed. Place used to be nothing more than a big empty slab of volcanic rock. Now you've got Cookie's Bistro making food for folks from all over Hyrule. Since the VOLCANO has so many expert miners working for them, they sell precious stones at rock-bottom prices. There's also Minecart Land, the new amusement park that just opened up. You don't have to go far from here to have a good time. Far around here to have a good time. Okay. Next thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to travel to Terrytown. Talk to some of the Gorons down there. I have a few... I don't know what we're going to do after that, though. I have a few ideas. Also, I don't know. I never even checked. I don't know if my arrows and shit can go through the ghost summons. I don't think I could hit the living versions of them. So I doubt it would hurt them, but I don't think I've tested it yet. They visually definitely impair you. Oh yeah, there was. So we didn't have to sleep in a. Oh no, we did sleep in a bed. Maybe we did. But yeah, they have the updated course now, so that's cool. All right. Son and done. If you want to go to Terrytown, try the real car. I'll shoot the real car. Hang on a sec. Alright, there you go. If you're headed to Terrytown, you can use the rail car. Okay. Pretty dark. Watch your step when you get on the rail car. Lately, folks have been into fixing decorations to weapons and shields and such. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've heard this. You again. This place has so many Zonai devices and valuable objects that it's called the Zonai Treasure Trove. It's Yenoboko's job to gather the precious parts. Then Mr. Huston and everyone on the Zonai survey team work together to develop various things, a lot of which is top secret. Top secret stuff is top secret. I'm leading the Yenoboko workers here, and I've got a reputation to keep, so I'm supposed to keep my mouth shut. I was expecting there to be something new now that we've met Yenoboko, but okay. All right, let's see what the Sansio racers are up to now. Terrytown races a go. Oh, you're the traveler from before. I knew you couldn't stay away. Take a look at this. With the help of Hudson Construction, we built a course for test driving vehicles. These runs will help us better research the steering stick's capabilities. So, welcome to the Terrytown race. So grateful you found the steering stick. Now I can get to work on the project that I'm most excited about, the Terrytown race. Thank you, really. With Talia as our test driver, we spent a lot of time tinkering with the course design, and we arrived at this masterpiece. Watching you drive the course was very informative. I'm grateful. Sarsko. Drivers have to use the steering stick we provide. It's the only way I can collect the data we need. As far as the vehicle itself, anything goes. Use whatever you like. Now, if you're up for it, I'd love to see you do some driving. While we're at it, why not spice things up with a little competition? Say, you versus Tali? She used to be called the Dame of the Dunes now. If you can beat her best time, then you win. Not a bad idea. Okay, I remember for the Sandseal race, the timer not being as, super nasty. It was still tricky, but not as bad as you'd think for a race in a video game that was, Superman 64 style, or I think of Superman 64 style. And then also, there was plenty of time for the test obstacle course in the first half of this quest line. And so I'm hoping that this is simple. Sounds fun, doesn't it? If I recall correctly, Tally's time is 2 minutes exactly. Best time is 2 minutes exactly. So how about it? You want to see if you can beat Tally's record? Of course. Yeah. Woohoo! Apologize, I got excited, and I can't help but woohoo when I get excited. Once you've readied the vehicle you plan to use the race, go ahead and attach the steering stick we prepared. Just helping us collect data. Any Zonda device or building material you find around here is yours to use. Just let me know when everything's ready. Okay. I wonder if I... Oh, wow, the history is, very in-depth. This... Right, where are the... Are there more? Are there more big wheels? Or are there not? Well, that's a shame. Because the big wheels, at least in my experience, steered a little better. Well, I might have an idea on how to do this. I think that this will work fine. Oh. The theme is vaguely Gerudo Town-ish, which I think is probably because I'm nearby the racers. All right. Not having four of the good wheels means that this is not going to work as well as what they had before. But I'm going to give it a shot. Hopefully it goes well. Because I think that the big wheels have a better turning radius, and so I'm hoping having them be in the front will keep that better turning radius. But I can't say for sure. Vehicle looks good. Ready to begin? Of course. Steering stick is set up, so we're good to begin. I assume I just have to hit all the lights. I'm assuming the rules are the same. Let's see. First, I'll activate the switch for the course. Let me explain the rules again. Tally's record is 2 minutes exactly. You must touch all of the lights and return to the starting point in that time. Don't take your hands off the steering stick once you've grabbed it, or go too far off course. Now on your mark. Oh, but it is actually draining my battery. This isn't like the shrines. Well, hopefully the boxes don't get in the way. Okay, maybe I passed. Oh, I should have attached a Zonai battery. Although I think if it runs out, so long as it doesn't kick me off the vehicle, if it runs out, I will recharge in time to still get the record. And I could also pop a Zonai core, because I don't think I've done that at all yet. Just had enough battery life, so they must have planned that out pretty well, the developers. I can't believe it. You actually broke Tally's record. Here, this is my way of thanking you for helping us collect so much valuable race data. 3 charges. Oh, so I could have parked one of those charges because they were going to give me one. Who'd have thought a Bo could race like that? All right, I'll say it. That was some brilliant driving. Oh, she's a much less sore loser this time. Your master of the steering stick was impressive. Well done. Well. How about that? It's not often Tally has so much to say. Seems like her next great rivalry has begun. I'm honored to witness the beginning. I think the beginning was me beating her sand seal record, but okay. After seeing how optimized your racing, how you optimize your racing line, I feel like you're ready for something a bit more challenging. You and I should talk. Come see me later, will you? Ooh, there's another step. Okay. Well, we're gonna do that later, definitely. Now there's next thing that I want to do. We can do here, but I think I might as well go up to the house, just so we have a bit of an open plain with no monsters and shit to get in our way. Okay. So now, I think what we're going to do is we're going to pop some amiibo. So in our Breath of the Wild playthrough, we didn't end up using amiibo until we had already, I think, basically entirely finished the game. I don't know if we had done the Trial of the Sword yet, but we had done basically all the side quests, and I think we had most of the Koroks. It was just the very, very end, we decided to use amiibo. And the main reason for that is because I just didn't have any Zelda amiibo at the point. And the thing is, I don't want to super use amiibo too much. I don't want to overly rely on them for good loot and stuff like that. Like I mentioned, the champion weapons, I'm sure they're renewable through the amiibo, but I don't really want to use champion weapons to get through the amiibo, if that makes any sense. However, I'm wanting to pop them a little bit earlier this playthrough than we did the last one, because one of the things that I do know is that I don't know if it's every amiibo, but I think it's every amiibo has exclusive paraglider drops for this game. They're old drops of weapon and armor, at least from what I hear, you can get in the base game without any amiibo or any DLC. At least that was what I remember reading back when we were playing Breath of the Wild. However, they have paragliders skins as their new cosmetic sort of drop thingies. So we're going to start off with the amiibo that we already had, and then I'm going to actually talk about something a little bit special that I'm kind of proud of. So we're going to start with Urbosa. Lots of meat in the chest. Robert Drunsith. This meat's tougher and chewier than a standard steak. Tastes better cooked. Gerudo Scimitar. A decaying scimitar from the Gerudo region. It's designed for maximizing force. Attaching a material greatly enhances the material's power, but doesn't add as much durability. And see, now that's the kind of thing where I think, at least now in the playthrough, we're not going to take those. because I'm pretty sure we can encounter them in the actual world in order to add them to our compendium. But I think, when we're in like the late game and we basically done all the puzzles, then I'll be like more willing to like snag some free guard, like a champion gear, Next up, we're going to do Daruk. And of course, he's got lots of rocks, lots of flint. If you have to get 100 flint for that guy, over 100 flint for that guy, that might be an amiibo that I could have used. Cobble Crusher. A Goron made, and it's a non-decay Cobble Crusher. A Goron made two-handed weapon. It's made from thick, hard metal and has no cutting edge, but its weight and hard surface make it a great tool for breaking rocks. So we're not going to take that one again. We're not going to take the weapons. Which is weird that we've gotten all weapons so far. Maybe we should have taken them. Maybe it's guaranteed the first time and then never again. I doubt it because one was decayed and one was fine. This is Rivali. We got a bundle of arrows. We got some mulberry. Ooh, hydromelon. This resilient fruit can flourish even in the heat of the desert. The hydrating liquid inside provides a cooling effect. When cooked, it increases your heat resistance. And a volt fruit. Weird. I think Rivali did drop fruit in the first one, but it's weird that he had so many Gerudo fruit. Ah, there we go. Rito Champion fabric. Tough fabric bearing the Rito Champion's design. Looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. And see, that's what we're after. And I'll probably do like some amiibo farming between sessions to like get all of them. Because you can only use amiibo once a day, but I want to get my hands on those just so that we can actually use them throughout the playthrough. And our last champion is Mipha, and this is all of the Zelda guys I had back when we were playing Breath of the Wild. Lots of different kinds of fish. I didn't for the fruit. Armor Porgy. Oh, actually, that's not a very good shot. You can see its face at all. Hold on. Place picture. Mighty Porgy. And I think Armored Carp. All right. Armored Carp. Calcium deposits in the scales of this ancient fish make them as hard as armor. Cooking it into a dish will fortify your bones, temporarily increasing your defense. Armored Porgy. This Porgy's body is covered in armor-hard scales. The components of its scales will go into a dish, fortify your bones, and temporarily boost your defense. Mighty Porgy. This ocean-dwelling fish comes with one rude attitude. The compounds in its flesh elevate your competitive spirit when cooked into a dish, thus increasing your attack power. And what are we going to get from Mipha? We got the Zora Champion fabric. Okay. Tough fabric bearing a Zora Champion's design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. So we got 2 out of the 4 of those guys, which are the ones that I was kind of like most wanting because I just really like champions. But since last time, I've gotten a few more Zelda amiibo since we played Breath of the Wild. And the first new one that I'm going to pop, I'm going to do them in the order that I got them. I'm going to do the Bokoblin. Lots of meat. Spike Boko Shield. Boko Shield made of slightly stronger wood and reinforced with animal bones. Okay. And that was not great, but the Bokoblins, even in the original game, they didn't have that great of drops, so that makes sense. The next one I got is one that was actually not available when Breath of the Wild was out. This is a totally new one. And so if it does have any amiibo exclusive gear other than the paraglider, I imagine that you can't find it in the other world. Maybe you can, but I wouldn't put my money on it. I think for the Sephina and the flowers and whatnot, we will. Well, actually, for that one, I think I'll take a picture because I think this is like the carrots you can't find. Actually, we'll take the Thristle, take the herb, we'll take the cool Sephina to get them out of the way, so we can actually target. Things. You go over there. Swift carrot. Very good. Swift carrot. This carrot is cultivated extensively in villages. It strengthens the legs and hips when cooked into a dish, which helps increase your movement speed. It makes you dummy thick. Electric Sephina. This medicinal plant grows abundantly in the Gerudo Desert. Its peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your electricity resistance when cooked into a dish. Okay. Did it say which one that was? That was the Zelda and Loftwing amiibo, which is one of the 3, I think, that came out between Breath of the Wild and the Tears of the Kingdom amiibo drop. Which then brings me to my little story, my little thing that I'm proud of. Let me get up my email real quick to make sure I got the order right, because I think I got the order right, but I might as well be truthful with this. So, a couple days ago, I think it was on the 3rd or the 4th or something like that, the Ganondorf and Zelda amiibo officially dropped. And I think they were available for pre-orders before then, but that was the day they officially released in stores. And I'm pretty sure I missed the first day of pre-orders. So I put the day they would drop in stores in my calendar because I expected there would probably be a restock. You know, in addition to like the stuff that was pre-ordered, there would probably be a restock when that day hit. At least that's what I was banking on. And there weren't a lot of stores that would ship to where I live, but GameStop did. And so I checked GameStop to see what their new situation was for Tears of the Kingdom. Ganondorf wasn't too special. Clicked on Ganondorf and it just said buy now, add to cart. It was totally fine, whatever. But then, surprisingly, Tears of the Kingdom Link was also back in stock, which was a little bit weird. And so I checked on him and it said only 10 left in stock, order now. And so I was like, oh, okay, I'll add him to the cart too. And then I went for Zelda, fingers crossed when I clicked on Zelda, and it said only 2 left in stock. Meaning that, you know, I have no idea how much the extra stock they had, not counting the pre-orders, but like, meaning that I managed to snipe the second to last full set of Tears of the Kingdom amiibo you could get on the GameStop website. Hopefully they will restock them again. I have always complained at how terrible Nintendo is at reprinting amiibo, especially given how much collectors just absolutely pounce on them, and they always like jack them up to crazy prices when scalping them. So, you know, hopefully within like a month or so, they probably won't, but I've got fingers crossed that there will be more drops of these guys. But this is like the closest I've gotten to sniping something, was getting a full set of these fellas. And that was the thing I was kind of proud of, like the animation of him checking out his arm there. That was the thing that I was kind of proud of, is I managed to get that. But now here's where it gets a little bit weird, because of course I added them all to the same cart and I ordered them in the store at the same time, and they were all like on one like bill of my order. But as the days came on, I started getting emails telling me that the packages had been shipped. And the first thing that it said is I was told that my Link amiibo had shipped, but not the other 2. Which was weird. But I also was fully willing to like believe that, like, oh, well, if this is day 1 of Ganondorf and Zelda being available, but this is just a reprint of Link, they probably had those links like in their warehouse before the Zeldas and Ganondorf showed up. So that still like kind of makes sense. The other 2 are probably gonna ship after that. But then I was sent an email that told me that the Zelda one had shipped. Not the Ganondorf one, just the Zelda one. Which, given that Ganondorf had the large stock while Zelda was the limited stock, that was also really weird. You would expect if there was an issue with splitting those 2 up, that they would send the one they had more of on hand. And then, a little bit after that, I think, I'm not sure if these all came on the same day or not. I think they did all come on the same day, which like explains it a little bit more, but it's still weird that they were separate emails. And then I got an email telling me that the Ganondorf amiibo had shipped. So they sent me like 3 separate emails. The second 2 were like at least like 2 or 3 hours after the first email, because I remember like checking that one. 3 separate emails telling me that each of the things had been shipped. But then when I looked at the tracking for the packages, at first I thought that like maybe it was an issue with like their storage in their warehouses, where it's like, okay, they've been selling so quick, maybe they just sold out of all of them in like their New York location, but they still got some of one of them in their California location and one in like a Florida location, or some shit like that. I was expecting it to be something like that, but then I checked the expected delivery dates and the package tracking, and all of them shipped from the same location. And all of them went through the same like series of locations in order to arrive at my house. And when they got here, all 3 of them were in one box together. So I don't know why they sent me 3 separate emails telling me they were shipping them one at a time. No clue why. But they got here today. And I from the expected shipping date, I was expecting them to get here today. I was planning on doing this for a bit, but now that they're here, I think we will pop them and see what amiibo rewards we can get. Oh, that's right. I was on the camera. And I'm not sure what order we want to pop them in. If I want to go, I think I'll probably just go in release/arrival order, I guess makes the most sense. Start with Link. Here's the Kingdom Link. Oh, lots of different kinds of shrooms. I don't know if any of these are ones that we are missing. I would like to get them. Yeah, we are missing. Yeah, we're missing the Endura. I would like to get a picture of them in the wild, though, while they're still planted. And so I don't think we're going to take that, because I think we have an Endura in their inventory anyway. And what's in the chest? Champion Leather's fabric. Tough fabric bearing a champion's leather's design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. Oh, so that's kind of cool. I don't know if Breath of the Wild Link, because there was 2 different Breath of the Wild Link amiibo. I don't know if both of them and the Tears amiibo have the same paraglider pattern or not, or if they're different. I don't know. I think we'll do Princess Zelda next. Ooh, Fortified Pumpkin. I think we will take a picture of that one. If it will let me. Fortified Pumpkin. An extremely tough pumpkin raised for food. When cooked, that toughness manifests by considerably upping defense. Okay, and what's in the chest? Amber. Okay, quite nice. And then we'll end with Ganondorf. Lots of meat. He's a beefy guy. Royal Broadsword, a sword gifted to, okay, Knights of the Royal Family. Okay, we're not going to take it anyway. So, yeah, now we've got a few more paraglider flints. Yeah, it must be a thing where you have to take them in and hand them in then, because now they're filling up my inventory a bit. And something that's actually like kind of interesting about the new amiibo is that all of the Zelda amiibo that I've had so far have had the exact same base. All of the Zelda amiibo that I have that I've gotten so far have had the exact same base with the same like pattern, and I'm pretty sure that's like a purposeful thing of amiibo, where if it's from the same franchise, they have the same like base design. There is one exception to that, and that is Ganondorf, where it looks like, looking at it from the bottom, I think that it is the same base, but the symbol on top is completely covered up by this like plank of rock or wood that he is standing on. And a part of me thinks that, that's probably just because he's got a really, really wide stance in this pose. His feet, at least by the looks of things, would not be on the amiibo base if he didn't have something to stand on. But even still, it's kind of weird that he's like the one character who's covering up like the Triforce symbol. I don't know if that's intentional. I don't know if there's like a particular scene of like Ganondorf standing on like a floating jagged piece of rock in this game at some point, and this is like a reference to that. Or if it's literally just to help pose the figure. But I thought that was kind of interesting. That he's like the only one who doesn't fit on the base, and so they've like modified what he's standing on. But yeah, how much rupees do we have? We don't have much. And the chests are gonna be in the way anyway. I kind of want to get the Cobble Crusher. I think that's something that might be fun, is like, or the Boulder Breaker rather. Something that I think might be fun is as we collect the champion weapons from the first game, I think it might be fun to put them on display in like Link's house. I think if we're struggling against a specific boss, we will like get them out and use them. But I think it would also be fun to just like hang them up on the wall. I think that would be cool. Okay, actually, I know what I want to do next. First off, we're gonna clean up the album a little bit. Because all of this shit is stuff that we don't need. Yeah, and that's the end of the quest ones. And so I think we're going to do some handing in of pictures now, I think is what I'm going to do next. Just so that we have like a better indication of like what pictures we should go for next, or, you know, whatever. All right, Kilton, I got your bokoblin picture. You here? What I was trying to say is the bokoblin's most distinguishing feature. Okay, yeah. How about this picture? Yeah. That's it exactly. That's the bokoblin I'm looking for. It's not really. It's kind of covered in armor. Ah, now this is a good picture. Let me use it for reference, and I can make the sculpture no problem. I'm hoping that he will make like a red bokoblin, not the blue bokoblin. But maybe borrow it. Of course. Great. Just leave it to me. I'll get it done. Son and done. Quickety clackety, blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. I'm pretty sure that's just his sound effects from the themes isolated. Oh, son and done as promised. Oh, hi yo. Look at this. It's the very monster sculpture I've been longing for. Yeah, it was easy. I don't know if I like that. Now, prettiest please, would you pick the perfect spot on the display sculpture on the stage over yonder? I'm afraid I can't do that. What? I've got a rule against making that kind of decision. Too much responsibility. Not my thing. But who will arrange it on stage for me? Okay. I don't want it to be the blue armored bokoblin. I want it to be a basic red bokoblin. So actually, you know, this is going to be a little bit vain. I'm going to reload the save. And we're gonna go out and we're gonna find a red bokoblin. We're gonna take a picture of it for this quest line instead. That must be why it lets you choose which one. All right, and we're just gonna get rid of that one. It's a cool picture, but I'd rather get a traditional bokoblin, which we can actually go do right now, can't we? Because I'm pretty sure there was one like pretty close to Lookout Landing. We'll go here because it was between Lookout Landing and where we like landed back in Hyrule. There was like a whole like tribe of them, but who knows? Maybe they leveled up. We've killed 2 bosses now. We might have the point where like red bokoblins are just leveling up all the time. I also don't know if the statue was holding the pose of what it took in the picture. If so, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But there was that boss bokoblin who was like leading a legion of bokoblins around this area. And I think that would be a fun one to get a picture of. Where was it then? No, it was around here somewhere. Remember the ruins and all the pillars. Well, I don't know where it is. I thought it was somewhere around here. But I'm not seeing them, and I don't know if that's just because they're out of render distance. Oh, no. Well, there is a red bokoblin. So that'll do. Oh, hopefully. Actually, no, hold on. Because they're going to kill it too fast if I leave them to it. Oh, that's pretty good. Got him like mid. We're gonna keep the old picture, but we're going to use that one. We're gonna use this one for the Terrytown quest. I know it's kind of basic as shit to just do like a base red bokoblin, but I do want this to be like a decently default display. The blue armored one's cool, but whatever. And now I'm hoping that there isn't like a thing where it's like, oh, you can make multiple statues of the same character, because then it, oh, shit. We have the same loaded if that's the case. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to put you guys through the dialogue again. If there is no option to make another... We'll just have to see. We'll see. All right. I was picture. All right. If they say I'm allowed to make more than one Boko statue, though, I will reload that save and get the cool one, and then we'll just get a red one later. I should have just went with it. Damn it. Would you put a pro spot? Who arranged the stage for me? I found a nice spot for you. What did you say? Such artsy, it's everything I've ever hoped it would be. So is there too, it's as if my nose holes would catch a whiff of a monster scent any moment. You're not gonna make that sculpture for a living, breathing monster? Yes, now I will show it to every eyeball in the village. Hear ye, come look and see. I present to you the famed bokoblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close, and the only place. When you look at it like this, it's rather cute. Yes, the sight is soul in your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Without further ado, this adorable, cuddleable monster is called a bokoblin. They make house and home throughout Hyrule, and are, perhaps, the monster you've rubbed shoulder bones with the most. With their large, swoopy ears and cute, gloofy, snouties, one can't help but want to give them a tight squeeze. Sadly, their social skills are quite stunted, and it's best to look elsewhere for a friendly embrace. Goodness, yes, I do feel like giving it a hug all of a sudden. Look and learn, then you won't hate, understand what you fear, and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Thank you, and thank you once more. You've not only helped my younger brother, but me too. Please take this as a token of my thankfulness. It's a concoction of my own making, you might say. Monster extract. A result of Kilden's research into monsters, this suspicious spice can be used to punch up dishes while cooking. Apparently, it can also be used to make a number of monstrous meals. You're a great artist, worthy of renown, and because of you, I've taken the first step towards making my dream come true. I've long desired to collect sculptures of monsters from around the world and display them for all eyeballs to see. I hope this will help shine a light on those magnificent creatures and the many wonderful ways about them. Everyone in the village seemed to like it, so I could probably make more. Ooh, really? In that case, I implore you to make a Horliblin next. Horliblins have big hands, like whoosh, and a coat that's quite wow, and they always enjoy swinging from the ceiling. Your description? No, I still don't quite know what it looks like. So sorry, I'm off subscriber. There's no art to be found. Fret not, I killed him. We'll describe the monster. Okay. Yeah, well, it'd be better if I had a detailed picture. Okay, so it looks like you do have like face. Maybe at the very end of the quest line, it will let you like do multiple copies. But in that case, we can just go back to Elden Canyon and get a new picture of the blue guy. Okay, sweet. So her Liblin is up next for them. But before we do that, we're gonna go tune in the paraglider and maybe do some other Hateno quests while we're there. Oh, you can shield surf on mine tracks. That's new mechanics for shield surfing. That might have been in the original, actually. Now that I think about it. Once again, I teleported to the shrine. I didn't realize it was here, and I was like, oh no. Greetings and salutations. Hi, welcome, are you a traveler? Yeah, I am. Well, I suppose your freaky nose if you're his kid. Oh yeah? You got a good taste if you wandered here to Hateno Village. Our shop is all about style. Everyone who's interested in fashion comes here all the time. I'm interested in dye clothes. We can do other stuff with fabrics too. My dad can tell you all about it. He's got really good taste, so you'll recognize him as soon as you see him. We're at the paraglider. You found some new fabric. I've been dying to try this out. Do you want to work your paraglider with some of the fabric go out, or did you bring me some new reference? I have new reference. Ooh, that's an Arakuda, right? All right. It's picture perfect. Why don't I get my creative juices flowing again? I'll start developing this pattern at once. It's technically a gloomed Arakuda, but I don't know if that's going to affect anything. All tone. With your help, I have made a pretty pattern. Okay, Arakuda fabric. Tough fabric bearing an Arakuda design. But you can make other patterns too. I have a new reference. Oh, the Nostrils are all right. Feel inspiration bleeding into reality. I'll start developing this pattern at once. All tone. Okay. I have a new reference. Oh, that's a Gleok. All right. Would you look at that? Now that's what I call inspiring. I'll start developing this pattern at once. All tone. Perfect enough to give me goosebumps, that's for sure. You can have the fabric I worked on as thanks. I knew I'd get a different result with some other quality reference. I bet you can make other patterns too. I have a new reference? I thought this was the part where you show me. Okay, I was about to say. Well, when you do find some kind of reference that sparks an idea, come over and show me the first thing. Okay. Now rework the paraglider. Rework it? Okay, now what shall we do? Because we got a few new ones now. That was pretty badass. There is the list of what we're missing. Okay, that's good. Horse and Cuckoo, Stalnix and Lionel. Horse and Cuckoo are pretty easy. Sure we can get them pretty quick. I think we'll do. Well, we don't have the Breath of the Wild outfit, and so I don't know if I want to do that one quite yet. I think we'll do the Geluk. Very nice. All right, let's see what side quests we have here in Hateno. Okay. You still have to hand out 5 of the mushrooms. So he sneaks out our house at every night. Oh. Okay. Right, and Reed's got the secret too. I think I'm going to hunt down 2 secrets before I hand out the remaining mushrooms. So I guess we'll have to enter the cave system and manage to worm our way to underneath the hut, and then we can plant a fire and skip till noon. But then, like, waiting for nightfall and trailing Cece, that's going to be a lot harder. Definitely doable, but a lot more difficult. Ooh. We need a cuckoo for the paraglider fabric. And we are caught up there. Yeah, I think eventually, depending on how many pictures are needed for the quest items, I think that, like, starting with, I think the first ones that I'd want to wipe would be the pictures that you hang up in the stables, and then I think I'd want to get rid of the monsters that you hand to Kilton, and then I think I'd get rid of the paraglider pictures. But I don't know. I'm gonna hold out for as long as possible. All right. What should I use on you? Although actually, now I think about it, I should probably upgrade this longsword because it's pretty decent. All right, 19. Not terrible, not great, but it's okay. My axe is my weakest right now, so I'll keep that for the choo-choos. But right here, look, they did save the rocks being broken here, and so I guess they must have saved them in the tunnels. We'll go ahead and materials. And it did say by noon, right? I'm gonna check that. In the middle of the day. Well, Reed isn't there. Okay. Middle of the day. Noon should count as middle of the day. So. It's a shame you can't skip till... Well, maybe... I think night, maybe skipping till night will work. Because I just don't know if she's going to leave before or after what, like, I would classify as night. Okay. Notes towards a new variety of pumpkin. Read. I firmly believe that Hateno Village's charm is in its delicious vegetables and milk from our farms. But there's no denying that these things just aren't resonating with the youth nowadays. And I've got no business being mayor if I can't fix that. So I got together with Knack, the best farmer in these parts, and we came up with a new type of pumpkin. The color, shape, and appearance are based on CC brand aesthetic, which is popular among the young folk. We've hit a snag, though. It might be a bit before we can achieve our goal of shipping the pumpkins out. Oh, so he's thinking of mixing their ideas, reaching a common ground. That's kind of interesting. And when I leave the hut, is that unlocked now? I'll wait for the door to close. Is that unlocked now? Can I go back in there whenever I want? I can. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's right. I can't use two in the village. Oh, I remember you. Hey, I saw that. The only one besides me who's allowed to pick the prize Highland tomatoes is my daughter Aster. If you want some, go to the general store and buy them like everyone else. Okay. No? Do you need something from me? Have a Highland room. What's this? Something from CC? Yeah, it's pretty obvious from the look of it. People keep talking about the CC brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. I know the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. That's mighty nice of you. Looking for Highland tomatoes? Go by Meta. Find them at the general store. Okay. Are you Meta? Yeah, okay. Trust me. Oh, he had new dialogue here. Hey, how are you? I don't know if you're visiting for the veggies or CC, but I hope you had some reason to come all the way here. Well, while you're here, I hope you don't pass up the chance to eat a few of our famous vegetables. Down at the general store, they got them all lined up. You can't miss them. Start with the Highland tomato. Trust me. Not much to say about them, except that I put a lot of love into growing them, and I'm happy how they turned out. Okay. This is leading me to the guy, I think. Where is this leading me? This is not where the guy that talked about. That's not where the guy that talked about the pumpkins was before, was it? Am I crazy with where the quest was telling me to go? Or does? Oh, is he the guy that kept climbing up to try and find the Heart Mountain, but kept going to Heartbreak Mountain? Or he's in my house. I worry about that man. Oh, hello. Oh, it's the mayor's wife. Okay, I thought I was gonna talk to the pumpkin guy. How goes it? Made any progress on that thing we talked about? He says he's developing a new type of pumpkin. So that's why he's often been consulting with Max so often. You gotta just ask Cece about it directly, but I know he's too hardworking and stubborn for that. It's a relief to find out the truth. A lot of things make sense now. Like why he went to Ventus Clothing. So obvious in hindsight. I'm sorry, that's between me and my husband. Thanks for looking into this for me. I promised you a reward, and I keep my promises. 10 Highland tomatoes. Sweet. What a pair the two of them make. They could just get along. I can't tell if those are just rocks that were always in Faerun or if that's some new animal. I think it's just rocks, though. Because this would be Zelda before the mind control, so it wouldn't make much sense for her to have a picture of the beast on her wall. Wasn't there a Korok there in the original? Am I crazy? I found you. Bye-bye. And I think that was the spot with the demon statue in the original. There's a tree here now. A whole ass tree. Maybe it was somewhere else. It was down by the water somewhere. Okay. So now Cece stays in her store. Okay, I'm debating what the smart way of doing this would be. Okay, so she definitely is in the store normally. So I'm going to try. I'm going to pop a save in case that skipping tonight skips too far or if I'm too close. Because I don't know if I'm going to be too close. And then we'll just... I'll just skip to... Oops. Skip tonight. She might have already taken off. No, she's still here. Okay. So it's sometime after the drop into night that she leaves then. Actually, I should probably go ahead and mark that as our next quest. Oh, just updated because I've got 4 left now. Okay. I don't know if this will help at all, but I might as well. I don't know how long it's going to take for her to come out, though. So I'm glad I skipped tonight, because I was expecting it to be, like, before, like, the sun really went down, but... or maybe like right on the mark, but clearly not. Oh, she's leaving. Okay, she's gonna come. Is she gonna walk this way, or is she gonna walk the other way? She's walking the other way. I don't know if this is gonna be like the Korok trailing mission, where it's like she'll randomly like turn around or run back to where she came from or anything like that. Careful, careful. Oh, she is looking around a bit. Maybe we should have popped a save when she walked out of the room, just in case. Huh? Did she enter the locked room? Oh, is that why this one was locked then? Oh. Alone at last. Okay. I wonder what would have happened if you had already been in here. So that explains why this place was shut down. Oh, okay. Now this whole thing makes more sense. Perfect. I do believe nobody saw me. I'm free to enjoy another late night of another of my late night meals in secret. Ah, how I enjoy my nightly vegetables. The shine, the luster, the fragrance, yes indeed. Now this is luxury dining. And so without further ado, let us tuck in. Crunch, munch, crunch. So scrumptious, the crisp, smooth taste is a sign that they were grown on a diet of pure water. Thanks to the farmer's deft touch and the quality of the soil, I can even eat the skin without misgivings. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere but Hateno village simply don't count. They're nowhere near as filling. Though I've built a reputation on flash and glamour here in private, I must admit that the simple, unadored things are the best. There's simply no denying it, alas. Now that I'm full for the night, it's best that I return home. If I don't return quickly, Sophie might start to suspect something. Again, I wonder if you were already crashed up here, would that just auto-trigger the cutscene as she got in? Or would she just, like, get suspicious and not approach? Oh, I just skipped till day, too. That's kind of interesting. So, Farmer is wanting to get more involved with Cece's branding, and Cece is wanting to push the vegetables more. Even though they're so at each other's throats, they secretly want to help each other. Sorry about asking this, but I know it's a tall order, asking you to tail my sister, but I'm just so nervous about her. Really? The silo across the way? What? I thought you'd been hiding something big. Is that really all there is to it? I know my sister says a lot about charisma and style, but has to do everything in the most ostentatious way possible. But between you and me, her tastes are pretty plain. She loves the slow life here in Hateno village. She probably told you she came back here because of development or whatever. The truth is, she just wanted to eat the vegetables grown right here in her hometown again. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Either way, I'm so glad she wasn't up to anything scandalous. I mean, I don't know. She might do other things with those carrots on other nights. I'm not quick to judge. I want you to have this in exchange for helping me out. 10 iron mushrooms. Gap this mushrooms very hard. Okay. My sister really is a handful. Of course, because they're the mushroom stylists. Of course, they have mushrooms. My sister is really a handful sometimes. Well, she and Reed want these same things, you know. I can't understand why the two of them don't just work together instead of going to such bizarre lengths. CC secret. Okay. I do think I talked to these guys. Doesn't show up today. That guy's always glaring at me. I don't even know why. Do you need something? I haven't started my spiel yet. Goodbye. Okay. I did talk to these two before I triggered the mayor cutscene, and so I don't know if they have a quest. It doesn't look like it. Start stocking Hateno cheese. Oh, friend, this is okay day. We just started stocking Hateno cheese. This beauty doesn't belong to. The credit for this beauty doesn't belong to only Hateno pasture. It's the labor of love from all of Hateno village. We do stock it here, and I hope you'll buy from us. But if that doesn't tickle your fancy, the pasture offers another way. Head up to the pasture, and they'll swap you a hunk of Hateno cheese for a bottle of fresh milk. Surprised that he'd inform customers of that. Feels like he'd want to make his own profit. Between those CC brand clothes and the new signature staples, the village has been hopping. That wraps up the sales pitch, I figure. Sorry for the song and dance, but I got a business to run. Anywho, you were saying something can I do for you? I think I asked what the hat was before. How much does the cheese go for? Ooh, I like. Oh, only 20 pop. That's pretty good. I love that it is arranged as a wheel. And you know what? I have to know. I'm sure it will because it does it with other products. I'm gonna buy one. Okay, I guess that's fine. I mean, it makes sense that the slices would disappear because the slices of everything would disappear, but I was kind of hoping that it would be like at the edge and it would circle around the cheese wheel. I was hoping that would be how he'd sell it, but okay. Well, we got some cheese now. Oh, I think we must have brought that one down. And we don't need to anyway because we've already got the recipe from the sign guy, so yeah, that doesn't matter. You still spying? Love's fire burns forever. You collect some hot-footed frogs for me? I collect a few more myself, and Miss Eve will be sweat right off her feet. Or so that's friend's friend I was talking about said, I think. Either way, I owe you one. So did you want something?
No.
I'm here on duty, checking on Miss Eve. Sorry, no, I mean keeping watch over the village entrance. Too easy for chat. Had to stay. It's a wild word outside the old village, and with the upheaval and stuff going on, and even here, there's that election business. An election? Ugh. Yeah, some folks in the village are going ahead with preparations for the elections for the next mayor. Things between Cece and Reed got pretty heated, I guess. Not that I care about who's mayor around this place. Although, here's the thought. What if I was mayor? I bet things would turn around for me then. Yes, sir. Well, you need me for anything else? I'm kind of busy checking on the village entrance. How come it's never a cute girl that comes along to distract me from watch duty? I think we already asked about keeping watch. Nice to see Brand. We see more people coming and going. Just checking out the beauties. I mean, tourists. Wait, I mean, suspicious characters. Yeah, that's it. Although now that you brought up beauties, no one holds a candle to Miss Eve. Then again, the princess of Hyrule Castle used to stay in the house to the south of the village. She was all right. Still didn't hold a candle to Miss Eve, though. Okay, so I know that. Oh, maybe it's you. I think we've done all the election quests except for they're putting all these strange decorations all over the village. Sorry about that. Are you a visitor or a tourist? You're into the village, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil and let nature be our guide. Now, though, everything's getting so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we're all happy to see Cece return to the village after she's been away for so long. Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy Cece brand stuff away in celebration. It's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law Wharton. We prefer the simple life. That's the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. Something you need from me, Mr. Traveler? Have a Highland room. Huh? You say this from Cece? Thank you kindly. Us old folks don't know much about what's in now, you know? Happy to vote for whoever for mayor, as long as they'll fix the village up real nice. Okay. I think that we've gotten all of the quests that there are, I think we've gotten all of the quests about Reed and Cece aside from the election quest, and so we might as well hand out the mushrooms. Nice morning, isn't it? It's good to see you again, traveler. I'm off to tend the field near the school. Safe travels, young fella. Have a Highland shroom. A gift from Cece? Thanks for that. The world of fashion moves too fast for us old folks, but I'm in favor of any mayor who can make sure this village stays a place where the younger folk are happy to live. That's actually weird that, so far, the young folks we've handed the mushrooms out for have been like, this does not sway me, I will not vote for Cece. But then the old folks were like, Cece's against the tradition. The old folks are supporting her. That's funny. Hey there. Every time I show my face around, she does. Yeah. Then we had this song and dance. I was telling you true. Ooh, for me? Thanks. Wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. I'm not too into the designs myself, but she's pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them, too. Yeah, but CC is all right in my book. And not the only one. Coyan from the farm on the hill saying the same name. Okay. How many do we have left? Just one left. Oh, okay. I thought we had two left. I can't remember if I gave one to the one that was in the tree, like under the tree on the hill or not. Or is this tracking where CC is, actually? Yeah, let's tracking where CC is. Never mind. I was about to say, I thought that the guy on the tree on the hill might have been the last one I needed to hand out to. The only one I could remember for sure that I had talked to and had not given a shroom was the guy on the balcony. But luckily the old folks stopped me on the way. Otherwise I would have been like looking forever. One of these trees overlooking the windmills. I think that this is too high up. Yeah, because this is the farm. I just missed it. Oh no, he's got the CC band hat. Never mind. Hang on. Uh-oh. Yeah, we talked to him. Damn it, now I kind of wish I was handing them out a little bit more. Because I'm not sure where else. Because I think we got all three of them in the farm. Kind of more feed. If boy, around this farm, you're a VIP as far as I'm concerned. Here's your 3 acres for a bottle of fresh milk again. Oh, see, sorry, but I did 3 acres. Okay. So we handed out to him. I'm like 90% sure we handed out one to his daughter. Yeah, where's the cheese shop? Yeah. I'm not sure who the last person is then. Maybe it's the wife from Lyrian? I don't know if she had the option or not. No, she's into CC fashion. Okay, so she's fine. And there was no one in this hut. Maybe it was one of the old people and they left. But yeah, no. Might be one of the farmers that was at the start, because that's before we got the quest. That's what I'm thinking. Oh. Taking their time, aren't they? But I suppose I'll have to wait until they arrive. Someday, a second store. Oh, hi. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop. I've seen you before, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're a regular with us. I mean, in my book, anyone who shows up more than once counts as a regular. You know the drill, my hubby's the dye around here, not me. All this activity is getting to be a problem. I mean, I'm grateful to see that our shop is taking off like this, but the next day is so exhausting now. There's only 2 of the tourists out here. Is one of them getting dyed or something? Oh, wait, no, there's... Time to vote at last. There goes the village. What are these 2 saying? It's almost time for the election. CC is our favorite to win in a landslide. All right. That's right. Speaking of CC, do you know what I heard? Hold on, is this something you want our eavesdropper to overhear? But did you see Nikki? He's gone to the trouble to color his outfit with those wonderful Latino dyes. What could be a problem with including such a fashionable fellow in our inner circle? Oh, an actual benefit to dyeing your clothes. Say, have you heard the rumors about CC's secret meetings? Supposedly, they've been happening in that silo. What? Why there? There's nothing romantic or intriguing about a silo. I don't care anymore who she's been meeting there. Or do I care anymore who she's been meeting there? That's as much as I could get out of Sophie. She seemed relieved about it. Was it ever true? I guess you can't believe everything you hear. This is the guy we just handed one to, right? Good morning. Are you heading now? Going along now before they're ready to hold that election for mayor. Both Reed and Cece mean well for our village. That much is plain to see. The question on my mind is, what are they going to do to preserve the traditions we built in this place on? Something I really enjoyed that Highland shroom from dear Cece. In the end, I'm always going to like carrots better than mushrooms. As he doesn't sway everyone. And I was worried that there was going to be a mission for Cece and then a mission for Reed. And then, like, which one you did would sway the election. But no, it just seems like you just do whatever. And sometimes it affects things, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, well, let's check the houses, I guess. I mean, I don't think the Kakariko guy, I don't think I could give the Kakariko guy. Oh, though. Why are there frogs in this house? I'm taking them. Oh, shit, this is the guy. Is this his house? The guy who spies on the girls. Is that his house? I just stole the frogs back from him. Oh, that's great. Because I don't know where else. It must be someone down here then. Oh yeah, it might be the lady who runs the chicken setup. Because the guy that was in the field, I just saw him walking past, and he had the hat. But the girl who cares for the chickens. Maybe it's her. Oh yeah, see, she doesn't have any CC stuff. Who's this freak? Hey, what brings you to town? Oh, he's actually pretty handsome now that I get a good look. Hey, I have a good idea. You should take this and not ask any questions. Bird egg. Fresh bird egg necessary. Okay. You swept me off my feet so fast that I gave you one of my prized eggs. No more, though. Just forget what happened to you today. How could I ever forget? Your heart is like a cuckoo's egg. Easily given, but easy to break. Please, find it in your heart to forget what happened today. How could I ever forget? Okay, it's forgotten. I was wondering if there was some way I could romanticize eggs. But in the end, eggs are something you cook and eat for breakfast. And that's it. They say cuckoo's memory lasts for 3 steps. If you promise to forget this whole thing, I will forget too. I should head back to work. The stores and barn are always open. Take it easy, stranger. Did you still need something? Have a Highland shroom? You brought this from Cece? Oh, thank you. There's a lot of ways you can prepare mushrooms. They're tasty on their own, too. I just like them, okay? But that's from their food. When you make them fashion, you lose me. It wasn't so long ago that doing stuff like that was completely unheard of here. The farm families don't know what to make of it either. Can you blame them? Okay. I think, actually, I'm a little hungry. I'm going to go get something to eat. But it's just a quick snackle-ackle. Raw heals a whole heart. That's actually kind of surprising. All right, I'm back. Okay, so now I guess it's time to I guess hold the election. I don't know. I don't know if you have to do all 3 election quests and then the election is held, or if I missed an election quest and I have to do it before the election is held, or if it's like after handing out the mushrooms is all that you have to do. I have no clue. Bring on the election. Oh, have you handed them out already? Oh, have you handed them out already? Oh, you've delivered all the little gifts, I see. Well done. That ought to help a few of those Reed voters see the light. Here you are, a sign of my gratitude. Big hardy truffle. Years of going unpicked have allowed this hardy truffle to grow quite large. With a new addition, it will restore all hearts, temporarily increase your maximum hearts. It's a rare mushroom worth more than most can afford. As you're on Team CC, I expect you to eat it and fire yourself up for the mayoral election coming up. Okay. I believe I remember Sophie saying not long ago that preparations for the mayoral election were complete. So your timing is excellent. Speak to Sophie about the next steps. Okay. The fact that this is a separate quest line does seem to suggest that, maybe. Now, normally when it comes to plants, I like to get pictures of them in the wild just to see them growing. But big hardy truffles are so rare. I'm getting the picture now to prep for when we eventually get our hands on the scanning ability. Everything's ready. It's time to get the election for the village mayor started. Nice day for an election, don't you think? Everyone's gathered in the plaza. And now, without a further ado, let's have each of our candidates for mayor say a few words. Hi, I'm Reed. I believe that the heart of our village is in its pastoral culture. We built a close-knit, self-sufficient lifestyle here in Hateno, and I don't want to see us lose that. My plan is to strengthen our community with new local specialities, starting with our brand new Hateno cheese. I am the world-renowned Cece, Hyrule's premier fashion designer. But you knew that, of course. Together we can turn this backwater village into Hyrule's go-to destination for all things stylish. Vegetables don't make the world go round. It's glamour that rakes in the cash. And nobody knows glamour like me, darlings. Fashion comes and goes. Your style is trendy now, but it'll be over soon. And then where will we be? Nonsense. It's trends that shape the world, not the other way around. That's enough. I never noticed. I mean, I did notice how big Sophie's mouth was before, but seeing it with teeth is weird. Instead of this soft smile. Both of you are arguing for more of what you like, not what's best for Hateno. Both of you are just arguing for what you like, not what's best for Hateno. Yeah, both of you are just arguing for more of what you like, not what's best for Hateno. You can't fool me, Cece. You've loved simple, plain things forever, including the vegetables of Hateno Village. I know for a fact that you hide in the silo at night to snack on vegetables. Boy, whoever did you get such a curious notion? And you, Reed, your secret's out too. I know why you've been secretly studying Cece's designs in the shed. You think there's something there that you can use to get the youth to care about vegetable farming. Now, who went and told you that? Cece, I can't deny any of it. It should have made me happy that you came and enlivened up the village. No, Reed, it's I that should be ashamed. My childish pride did not allow me to admit the truth. The trends and style I made my name on are built on the foundation of traditional culture that our forebears worked for. Please forgive me, everyone. I'm sorry too. Sophie, I hereby withdraw my candidacy. Cece, wait. I'd be a fool to pretend you're not the reason our village is flourishing. I don't want you to deny your due. Did I hear you say you're working on new vegetables to attract the youth of today? That sounds like a CC-worthy endeavor. There's nothing wrong with asking if you can help, you know. People of Hateno, we've come to a decision. The best way to keep Hateno Village vibrant is to work together to combine traditional culture with new ideas. Happy ending! Sophie and Calavamia told me what you did on our behalf. Thanks to you, Village Hateno is thriving once more. Hateno Village. We ought to reward such fine work, Come to Ventus Clothing when you have a moment. Oh. Okay. I wonder if she's got stuff actually in stock to buy now. Because she's not going to give me the fancy hat. I think you have to unlock like every outfit in the game or something like that to get that. At least the way she described it. It's all thanks to you. I knew, of course, that you'd been in cahoots with Sophie. But I never dreamed you'd also be conspiring with Calavia. Still, no, we can call that election a success. Do you remember what we discussed when you first came here? The CC hat is the latest masterpiece from CC's collection. See those luxurious curves, the avant-garde colorway. Everything about that hat is perfect, and so I've been saving it to bequeath to the perfect model. Do you grasp what I'm getting at? It's you that I want to model my CC hat. You, who saved not just Hateno Village, but also me and Reed. My perfect hat is unsuitable for anyone else to wear. And besides, let's not pretend it won't look absolutely dashing on you. Here we are! CC hat, an avant-garde masterpiece designed by CC, guaranteed to make the fashionistas' heads turn. Now put on that CC hat and lord it over the world. Tidy, I shall reinvent myself and open Ventus Clothing anew. Sophie, there's work to be done, sister. As for myself, I've had a long think about where to take my brand from here. To begin with, I'll study the collection of unique goods designed by our forebearers. See me if you happen to part ways with precious apparel that's too rare to be purchased. Oh, so she's the sold the DLC outfits guy now. Okay. I might have something in my collection that can serve as a guide. Just sorting my collection. Okay. How much is this one? 2,000. Jesus Christ. I mean, it was really good. And we already have the Yeah. It is just what was in the back rooms. The back room's open now. Okay. Did they really have to jostle around behind like 4 armor stands of clothes to go to bed every night? Okay. I can finally go back to business again. Ventus Clothing is back. Feel free to browse. We appreciate all your support. We're a clothing shop with lots of apparel to choose from. Normal wear to adventure wear. You'll find it here, right here. Anyway, did you need something? No. Come again soon. And now what I'm going to do... A true model. I have a private collection of rarities from all over the world. They were designed by the finest artisans in generations past. Everything is so rare that you won't find them in any other shop. For you, I'd be happy to talk terms. Fashion check, please. Oh, the bold elegance of walking in here wearing such unequaled fashion. Such perfect confidence, such refined taste. A full 100 points. You can walk the streets or runways with pride, wearing the very finest, most limited edition CC brand couture. Fashion is a mirror that reflects your inner selves. Be bold and express yours as you continue your quest. So then, are you interested in perusing my collection of exquisite wares? Show me. Taking a liking to anything in my collection, I'll make an exception to you and sell it. Okay, so far it's all gear. It's all gear that I have obtained. Yeah, okay. Except, do I have the Selfless Mask? I'm not sure if I do. I must do. So because all of this is items that I have obtained. The Flamebreaker and Rito gear aren't here, but I guess that's because they're not like rare. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because these were chest loot. That was chest loot. These two were chest loot under the castle. These guys were chest loot, and these were from the Colton quest, and this was from the Yuga quest. So yeah, anything that you can't just buy another copy of, you can get here. Okay, but I do still have to find it first. My heart was racing. So then, are you interested in pursuing it? And if I choose to sell, she does buy clothes. Okay, so I imagine that you will lose if you sell any of the clothes. It's not you're not gonna make profit off of any of them, but if I ever end up getting a duplicate outfit, maybe she'll pay more than the other stores. I don't know. Maybe the other stores won't buy them anymore. Hard to say. I do like that the CC headdress it's not just a headdress. It comes with lipstick included. I mean, I complained about like a lot of them in the original game. This had better count as Gerudo Vi disguise. It had better. It doesn't say it does, but like if the Thunder Helm counted, then this should count 100%. I was hoping that the people would still be here gossiping. I want to find the tourists. I want to show the tourists the hat and see if they freak out. Near Fortituno. No, that's not one of them. There's like the trio. Cows. Oh, are these? Oh yeah, this is the trio. I'll wait for them to actually gather up, though. I'll wait for them at the pasture. They probably also, that trio also probably has dialogue up at the lab, but I think since it's going to be forever for them to leave the pasture and go up for the lab, I think we'll just like wait until we actually unlock the work point up there, and then we can just like wait for the time where they're supposed to show up, and we look it up, and then we just warp in. For now, I'm going to wait for them to come up here. Let the ladies come to me. I do have to say it's kind of like it wasn't like a quest thing. It was just like bonus dialogue. But I do appreciate the people like outside the sign only gossiping you when you have the dyed outfit, because like dyeing in the original game, dyeing your clothes was like beyond an optional thing. It was like not required for any aspect of the gameplay whatsoever. But then also you could only do it here in Hateno, which was so out of the way. Still can only do it here in Hateno, so it's still an out-of-the-way mechanic to use, but now at least it does something. They're going to take forever to get here. Oh, no, they're kind of bunching up now, but they're almost here. I don't even know if there is going to be anything special. But since they were eyeing CC's store, you'd expect them to freak out over the headdress. I also know for future reference that's going to be like well after 4 o'clock when they go to the lab. Alright, hurry up. Hurry up, Pinky. Hurry up, Pinky in the brain. How stylish. She is looking at me when she said how stylish, and so I think that kind of counts. Cows. So on trend. Okay, so they do have like passive dialogue. I don't know if they're gonna have anything proper when they're all up here in a group, though. I'm also imagining, just based on like what I've seen so far, I think there's probably one set of CC's. Although maybe, because these two have dresses and that one has pants. I'm imagining that there's probably like one CC's chest piece, one CC's leg piece, but then there's probably like 3 hat pieces, and then you just dye them in the dye shop if you don't like the color. I think is how they work. Might as well wait until we're all present. Oh, okay. Now are you all present? Pastures are great, huh? They got so many cows. Only in Tina Village? Okay, yeah. What do they need for? Cheese or milk? Okay, so yeah, no new dialogue there. Oh well. Okay. So let's check my log. Oh. I could have sworn that there were... Oh, okay. Wait. Side adventures and side quests are different things now. Oh. Okay. I want to do gathering pirates. I want to do that one next. I think I'm going to clean up a little bit in Akala too. Since I've unlocked a lot of quest lines, I want to do a few of them. I will have to re-equip some of my gear. I don't think I'm going to need my strongest bow. Although even that might be too strong of a bow. We'll decide when we get there and see how much damage we're doing. I think I'll do... I guess a 17 sword because it's going to break soon anyway. We'll just put it back on the 40 shield. And now my Highland set. Still my best armor. And we're gonna go and we're gonna kill some pirates. Possibly. And then I think we might check out the Yiga headquarters. Oh. Probably should get rid of that one, because we've been there now. So many side quests, so many bonus adventures to engage with. So much to do. Alright. And it's just rain. It's not a thunderstorm right now. So that's good. And also, it's kind of good we're going to a fight. Now that I've had 2 champions, or 2 sages to assist me. They don't hit often, but it's still appreciated. Because that must be the monster camp. I don't know how high level of monsters are going to be here. I'm assuming that the Arakudas are counted in the kill count. We will have to get rid of them and deal with them. But I would like to land on top of it, if at all possible. Oh, they're actual like pirate ships. Ooh. I thought it was like another like roost thing. Oh, there's a boss bokoblin down there. That's not good. Oh shit, I wanted to grab the ladder. No, let me on the ladder. No, no, no. Alright. Bomb arrows aren't going to be effective because of the rain. I think actually I will put on one of my better bows. Do a little damage, retreat back up. Oh, actually, I know what to equip. Hold on. Oh shit! I already broke my good bow. Okay. Oh shit! Did my weapon break too? I completely missed that. 13 is going to be too weak for these guys. We'll do the 19 one. Oh no, this is the longsword. That might not be smart. Oh, well, they took care of that for me. I'm gonna loot. I'm gonna loot. Oh shit! I didn't mean to grab you. But that works. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will grab you. Oh shit! I missed. I double tap instead of single tapping. Oops! Oops! Okay, did he drop? Ooh, I got lots of boss bokoblin parts. That's nice. Did they drop any like particularly good weapons? Not by the looks of things. Bouncy stick. That was kind of funny, actually. Wait. Oh my fucking lord. Okay, what are we gonna put it on? Oh, that might already be the same thing, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, wait, well, we can pick up one more weapon. Okay, we're going to get this guy. We're going to get the rock sledge. Put the durability up. We're going to destroy the fuse material. We're going to... Okay, yeah, it shrinks down. Okay. So it's not that's not as OP as I was expecting. Does do 19, though, which is pretty freaking good. But we went straight towards the hardest ship in the middle of a rainstorm where we couldn't use the bomb arrows. All right, well, oh, shit. Spanned him a little there. Blue moblin parts. Blue moblin, yum. Hey, big guy. He doesn't even have a weapon. Look at this asshole. He doesn't have a weapon. I just broke that guy's armor in one hit. Oh. I want it. I want it. Oh, shit. Now I have to get back up. They had ladders on the back. Hold on. Didn't really think that one through, did I? There's still a bit of health bar. Is that an Aracuda? Did I miss one? Oh, I just heard something fly, like some kind of arrow. All right. Oh no, there he is. Can't wait for that, bud. All right, I'm not gonna go after his horn too. That's fine. I'm cool with missing one. Okay. That one back there. I really need to find like a. Okay, I guess we'll swap it for that one because we have a stronger version of that one now. And actually, I should check while we're here. I think we've got this one in our camera. We might not have the Hinox. We don't have the Hinox one though. blue Oxhorn. But I think the actual base weapon, that tooltip sounded familiar. Yeah, we have the Knight's Claymore. Okay. All right. Well, back to the stable then. Dinral's coming to say hi. Hello, Dinral. Wow. Say hi to Dinral. Hello, Dinral. Woo. We won't stand a chance against those monsters if they decide to attack the stable. Maybe we should look for a job somewhere else. South Akala stable might have some openings. What? You defeated every last one of them? Hold on a second. It's not that I don't believe you, but I need to check for myself. It's the only way I can sleep at night. You weren't kidding. I wonder if that would have failed if a blood moon hit. I can't believe it. There were so many monsters before, but now they're all gone. Actually, I wonder if it wasn't raining if you could set the boats on fire. Well, you're just amazing. I'm sorry, I'm just so surprised. I mean, you don't look all that strong, but you've been such a huge help. I can already feel the stress that those monsters caused leaving my body. Thank you. Hey, that reminds me, do you have a Pony Points card? Let me just add 2 points to you for you to show my thanks. Oh. That's enough to get my next reward. And I'd like to give you this, too. Endura Carrot. Hell yeah. None that we really need them for Melania anymore. They're supposedly a favorite of the horse god Melania. He lives a short distance away from the stable, in fact. I planned to ask him to help with the monsters, and I was going to give it to him as a gift. Now the monsters have been handled. I'll give it to you instead. Shame we already woke up Melania. That would have been a fun chain of quests. It's a really valuable carrot, and it doesn't grow around here. Be careful not to accidentally eat it. Anyway, I should get back to work. Thanks for all your help. Actually, I wonder if it was raining, and you saw the fire was out here, and then it stopped raining, and you warped to the stable, and then glided back down. Would oh, that's a little bit too much healing, but it's fine. Would the fire come back? Might as well make another one of those while I'm here. Oh! 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 That's why it was more than I expected. I managed to get a good roll. Oh shit, I should have cooked a couple. Anyway, and just eaten one of these instead. Oops. I knew that there was a thing where you could get... Oh, wait. Oh, it was midnight, wasn't it? Yeah. I think it was something like midnight, you have increased odds for a good food, and then on the blood moon, you have increased odds for good food or something like that. There was some sort of meta towards cooking in the blood moon. Okay, well, let's see what this place is all about then. I'm also dangerously low on arrows. I'm down to 60. I need to do melee combat more. So maybe it's not a smart idea to use the Yiga, because meleeing them is hard. But I'm going to assume that Traveler is a Yiga, and I'm not going to engage with them. Oh, I think I mentioned this before, but a thing that I'm very curious about is I wonder whether or not it's possible to do a pacifist playthrough of this game. I feel like for the boss fights, you probably couldn't do it, but since you can get the sages and summon them nearly anywhere, I wonder if you could just have the sages kill all the enemies for you. I'm sure someone's tried that. I just don't know how many bits you could cut. Yeah, this is just a whole ass Yiga fortress now. Final warning. I skipped the second warning. Yiga clan only beyond this point. All others will be harshly dealt with. Oh, can I not climb up more? I can see them in there. To some degree. Oh, damn. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this because the rain's about to start again. Although I doubt I could land a bomb arrow on a Yiga. So that probably doesn't really matter. This telescope feels lower down than I remember. I don't know if like the place has just been like ruined. If I remember right, there was like something with that Korok specifically where you could like dupe it. I think there were other Koroks where that could work on, but like that one, there was like some way to like glitch it out, and you could get like a bunch of Korok seeds from it. What is it? Wait, you! It's Link! Get ready for battle! Oh no, he's gonna hit me. Oh no, he don't. I don't know how he missed me. Can I get him off the ledge? Oh no, it's not that big of a cliff. Fighting the Yiga without ranged. I don't know how they just like miss me every time here. They keep missing me. That's not normal. How do they miss me so much? I swear there was like 5 different times there I should have been hit. Oh god, should I? I'm gonna go for it. Oh god. Oh, did that count as a claw? I think that counted as a claw. Shit, that did. Although, to be fair, that could also. I think the first time you hit them, it's guaranteed to scale in the original. So maybe not. Oh, it looks like it. Can I get a picture of it? I can't. Dinral's claw. This valuable claw is said to have once been covered in flames. Attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power, or can cooked or sold. 18 damages is pretty good for something that's like kind of like free. Damn it. Oh well. Give me your shit. Okay. Well, I'll activate the shrine and then... Shit. I imagine that if I warp and then wander the road back, because I can't really climb the cliff back reliably, but I don't want to risk a blood moon, so we're not going to do this one yet. But we're going to warp back to this one, and we're going to walk back up the hill, and we're going to talk to the guy inside of the tech lab. And the Yiga shouldn't respawn. Hopefully, at least. If they did, that's oops on me, but at least we got a Dinral Claw. And also, really, I should probably get better about attaching shit to my bows, because I do it good for like elemental effects of like, okay, I want to apply fire to this guy and then I put it on, or I want to apply flame to this guy and then I put it on. I've been pretty good about that so far, but you can also just like slap on like a bokoblin horn and it will deal extra damage. And I haven't been doing that like at all. And I really should be. You are very close. You weren't here before, were you? I would have noticed him if he was here before. Does that mean that like the Yiga are like out, or will they come back? I don't know. All right. Now hopefully that should have dealt with them, and there won't be any left. Yeah, okay, they're still gone. This is ridiculous. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'll make your little uniforms without any more complaints, I swear. Hold up. Hey, superstar, you're not with the Yiga clan, are you? Please tell me you're here to rescue me. That's fantastic. I've been cooped up here forever. The name's Kamba. Got a knack for style and the nimble digits I need to spin my ideals into reality. Alas, that pure talent by the Yiga clan kidnapped me and forced me to make their outfits for them. If I ever see one of those tacky rags again, it'll be too soon. Isn't it if I never, it'll be too soon? In fact, you should take the Yiga armor I just finished. Burn it, toss it, do what you want, just get it away from me. Yiga armor. Armor supplied to members of the Yiga clan. Defensive parts are minimalized for silence, so it's lacking in protection. The look may lack, but my tailoring is sublime. If you wore the whole set, you'd fit right in with the Yiga clan. On that note, I gotta hurry out of here before they get back. Don't worry, I'm more athletic than I look. They only caught me last time because I messed up. It won't happen again. See you around, and thanks for the save. So yeah, now we've done the one on the plateau and the one up there. I'm imagining the last piece of the armor set's going to be this one, and then the original is probably going to be involved in the Gerudo quest line, at least possibly. It could also be that like the armor spawns in like a specific order depending on which ones you do. At the very least, like the first three each give you the armor, and the fourth one's got like a different reward. I could totally see that being the case. Torch. Okay. Are they going to be mighty bananas in these? No. But I could use more arrows. I'm dangerously low on them. Alright, Hudson guy. Oh, something's already kind of assembled here. Although, ooh. Yeah, this is going to be a bit trickier than the others because he's on a hill. But I think if we put this, like, there, yeah, that should work. And then if we put this here, that should work. Okay. Oh, he's scared. He's spooked. Try letting go. Unforgivable. Okay. Okay. So we need, clearly we need something a bit like more on the other side. Do you want to get it back up against there though? Okay. And then what if we do, hear me out here. Hear me out. What if we do and I think that actually is a black mom, yeah. Because the color scheme of the blue and the black ones are similar, but that one's got like way bigger horns. That is a black mom over there. Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna add a little bit of extra. I'm gonna over-engineer this a bit. Ah, shit. That wasn't where I wanted it to go. Oh well. Try letting go. No, that's still not enough. I still need more support on the far side. Okay, let's get this slotted back in. And then let's see about no, see that's jumping up to it, and I don't want that. I want to like get another floor thing like that. Do we have two plates actually? Let's do it like this. Because I expected it to roll downhill, but it keeps falling in like where the sign is pointing. Which there's still a logic there, but it's still a little annoying. All right. The first puzzle to be a challenge. Challenge. Okay, is this going to attach at an angle or is this going to attach flat? What do you think? Attach flat. Okay, very good. All right. So now... Okay. Still don't know if that's going to be enough. Let's try. I'm over-engineering the hell out of this. I might have been smart to just go back to square one and move the one that they gave me to this side and work from it there instead. But... All right. Let's try this. Try that again. He's standing. How's the president standing? How do you think? Perfect. Red repeat. Rabbit meaty rice balls. Alright, swim speed boost. Muddle Bud. That's pretty good, actually. I like the Muddle Bud. I'm wondering if there's any other warnings down the path, or is that the only one at the beginning there? It must have been. Okay, so is this guy... This guy's gotta be a Yiga. Walking in between the two Yiga signs. Because they don't have names that pop up. Yeah, he's a Yiga. Excuse me. I've heard that the Yiga clan had a branch in this area. If that's true, then it's important that I give it a wide berth. You know the Yiga clan or its nefarious branch of theirs? I'm familiar. I'd like to have run across such a kind and honorable soul. Like you're still, I know I'll have a souvenir to bring home. Just stay right there, and I'll take your head. Thank you. Same that the spike ball is already almost broken. That's a shame. It was quite a fun one. Okay, we'll go here. We'll do the new shrine. You have the general claw to turn into, but that's also going to be like a bit of a ways out of the way. So we'll do the shrine first. Okay. Educational brilliance. Just gonna have to make... Oh, I was gonna say some kind of boat, but it could also be some kind of air balloon. Oh no! Haven't seen this one yet. See, this one, the physics on it work even if you haven't activated it. Don't know why. Can I just rip you off of the string, or do I have to like shoot the string and break it? I have to shoot the string and break it. Damn it. Oh, okay. I did that in the wrong order then. Or will that still work? Yeah, it still works. Okay. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of force. Video game physics, everyone. Holy crap. And can we just... Oh, although I think for this one, I think that the solution is a little bit different. I think we have to get you under and then attach. So that you go up a little higher. Because we need a little bit of a ledge up. Oh. I thought the arrows were destroyed when we hit the ropes, but yeah, okay. What the heck? What the heck, man? I don't know. No, okay. There's some kind of ledge up there, but I don't think that's the chest. I don't know where the chest is. There's the chest. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Sounds good to me. I think we'll use you to activate things. I kind of want to... I want to find a weapon with, like, better durability. And I want to, then I want to visit... Oh. Yeah, that'll work. Then I want to visit Pellison and, take the spike ball off and put the spike ball on something different. Did I fall off? I fell off. It's still going. No, come back. I want the chest. There it is. There's my arrow over there. No thanks. Give me my arrow. Oh, was there... Did I miss something? No, it's not a ball port. It's a weight switch. So, yeah. Because otherwise you could just swim across. So I guess that makes sense. I was wondering as I was grabbing the chest, it's like, what's stopping me from just swimming the whole way? And that would be it. Ooh, actually, it just occurred to me. If the maze is on the surface and the maze is in the sky, is there an underground version of the maze? Ooh, that would be pretty cool, actually. That'd be pretty badass. Now I hope there is. Woo! Oh, that fire wouldn't go out anyway because it's under the tree. Okay, that's nice. It's coming such bad weather. Take Mars. Take Blue. You meet what, Melina? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna head back down to the Spring of Power. Well, actually, this would be a good chance to check, because we've had a few blood moons, or at least one blood moon since then. It'd be nice to see if that chariot with the goblins respawned or not, because that would let me know if there are renewable chests in the world. Oh yeah, it did. Is the chest still on the back, though, is the question. It doesn't look like it. Oh, the Korok's gone. Huh. I guess it makes sense because they're just kind of camping out. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a chest with them anymore. Okay. I don't know if I have to put it in the water like I did last time, or if I can just, because I kind of want to try and put it on the pedestal, although I don't know if I can reach. Can I put it there? Yeah, that counts. Because that feels like a good offering spot. Thank you, devout swordsman. I have sent a measure of my strength to the Mother Goddess statue. For this pious deed, I shall bestow upon you a small blessing. Really? Okay. There are 2 other goddess statues who guard springs as I do. For the sake of the Mother Goddess statue, I ask that you assist them as well. Okay. Sweet. Actually, maybe I should explore this spring a little bit, because I never did, because it was so there were roaming, or not roaming, Skywatcher. There were Skywatcher guardians all throughout it in the original, but there was nothing inside of it, so I never ended up going around here. I don't know if there is anything here, because it looks pretty empty to me. But there's a Korok somewhere, though. Yeah, it still feels pretty empty. Okay. Alright, so next up on the docket, I think I want to explore the depths a bit. Because we were pointed on that quest line, and actually I should probably... Was it a side adventure? Messages from an ancient era? No. Must have been a side quest then. No. Secrets within. Strongest in the world. Colossal illness. New champion's tunic. Wells. Oh, is it a main quest then? It must be. Regional phenomena. Crisis at Hyrule Castle. Mystery in the depths. Okay. Thinks this place may be real and hold a special zonine power. Okay. So I think we're gonna head on down. Maybe not a great idea when we're so low on arrows, but I'm sure we'll hit more light vines along the way, and we're gonna follow the statues. And since we know there's a statue by this one that is one of the statues pointing the right way, I guess we'll start here. I threw it around in my head and I thought, maybe we better go to the mine and activate one of the vehicles so we can move around faster. But also, I don't know if the correct statues are going to be by the mine or not, if that's like out of range. Okay. Oh, it does look like they're very close together, though. And it's already turning over there. And so this could just be because it's the tutorial of how to, go through them. But you never know. Pose. Also, I'm assuming with the obsidian frog, I'm assuming that because its skin is. I don't think I commented on this because we ended when we found it, and I don't think I brought this up the next stream. I'm assuming that in order to damage it, you have to shoot it in the eye, because if it's specifically described as being obsidian's obsidian is glass-like and soft, but in video games, it's thanks to Minecraft, it's obtained the reputation of being the hard shell material, and it looked like it had very rocky skin. Someone landed right on the statue. Hopefully these guys don't spot me. I'm just going to kind of sneak past and try to get the light vine. Because each light vine that I get is another TP point. And also, again, I don't know. Because of the yellow dot, I'm assuming that's just because Purah handed it out and it's pointing me back to Purah, but maybe the temple is directly beneath Lookout Landing. That would be hilarious. I really doubt it, though. New light route. Illuminate the dark. And also, I wonder, actually, if it is true that each light route has a shrine above it, then theoretically finding all the light routes... Hold on.
Jake, can you come up for just a minute? We're gonna have chicken Alfredo.
Alright, the light route, dispel the darkness. But yeah, since the caves are a bit more of a flat, generally speaking, flatter plane. Well, maybe it is in close to the Great Abandoned Central Mine. Maybe it is the Central Mine. I don't know. But since the underground is a bit flatter and you can tell which areas you haven't explored because of what is lit up on the map, if it's true that there's a shrine above every light route, when you get to the point where you're trying to find all the shrines, you can just go through the underground and keep activating light routes and then just compare the two maps, which I think would be convenient. All right. Although, yeah, these might be leading to the Central Mine. Maybe I should just jog back down there. Maybe I should have just followed my gut. But we have to activate the light routes at some point, and I'm going to need a lot of pose, so I guess it's not total waste. It's just a bit slow. If it is the Great Central Mine, then it's entirely possible that you have to kill Koga to finish the quest. which I don't really want to do because I don't want to increase the Yiga spawns. At the very least, I think I want to kill the main 4 bosses, and I want to get the full Yiga outfit, and then I'll consider fighting Koga in the mine, because then it won't be like as big of an issue if Yiga keep attacking me on the road, because I won't need to explore the roads as much. I also don't know whether or not they trigger underground, because if Yiga already set up the underground, then you'd expect them to have more frequent spawns underground than on the surface. But I don't know. Yeah, this whole area is lit up because it's so close to the right mine. Oh, but we are turning. Oh, maybe not then. Maybe it is somewhere else. Yeah, actually, I didn't take a very close look at these guys. This is a bit of a Yeezy camp. Actually, they're kind of frog-like. Now I look at them. They don't really have... Well, or maybe those are horns. I don't know if those are horns or not. If those are eye reaches or horns. Either way, the guy that was in that cutscene had way, way, way longer horns than that. But then also, like, the Rito can be a songbird or a pelican. So, I don't know if that particularly matters. They probably have varying horn lengths. The Grove of Time. Oh shit, all the trees are alive here. They're all... Oh shit, I missed some bomb flowers there. Oh yeah, it looks like it is just pointing... Is that the Great Mine? I think it is. Yeah, it's just pointing to the Great Mine. Shit, I should have just gone here then. Oh, there is... I meant to pull up my chute again. I pressed the button. Traveler's Spear. Oh, I think that was the Great... No, that was the Great Eagle Blow, the flash of it. I want to get the legit one, though. Sheet. Could have done this the whole time. Oh, we got one light bind, so that's nice. Like 100 pose. What is that? Is that like a super po? I thought that this was the trigger for like the cutscene. Grand Po, a glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to the bargainer statue for rewards. They seem to possess fast power. Yeah, it did update the tooltip too, so that's nice. Great abandoned central mine. Alright. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I have the auto build. That's the secret zonite power. Maybe I just have to talk to Joshua again. I mean, I got the warp to get back here in case if I don't. But yeah, the map does like really fill in more than you'd expect from these guys, or at least more than I expected when I got like the first one. So yeah, let's go back to Lookout Landing and see if she'll fill us in. Maybe we do have to kill Koga in order to finish the quest. In which case, I'm gonna put it off as long as I can. Ooh, actually, in the original, as you clear the Divine Beast, they would show up on like the loading screen as like walking along the top and near the loading bar. Now, when you activate the sages, their elemental symbols pop up in the bottom right. Swordsman, what is it? You look very pleased with yourself. Could it be? Auto build? With the ability to instantly replicate things you built? Wow, so there really was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power down in the depths. Since all that was true, then there's something more I want to check on with things collected from the depths. I want to check on with the things collected from the depths. Wait here just a sec. Not that. Nope, not that either. Uh-huh. Here we go. Here, swordsman. Schema stone. These stone slabs depict schematics of things such as Zonai vehicles. Auto build saves the schematic and builds it on command. Schematics. Oh, sweet. The new design has been registered with auto build. It looks like a schema stone for a balloon. I wonder if you could use that new auto build power for this. Oh, I've got an idea. I was wondering because based on what I saw, it looked like you could like download like community projects or something like that. Again, what spoiled me to the build feature was apparently there were community build features, and so I knew there was some way to save your builds, but I wasn't sure if that was just the auto build or there was going to be something else. It looks like there is something else. That balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you'd be able to fix it with auto build? Yep, so exciting! I want to see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare it real quick. Okay. As far as everything's ready, please demonstrate how auto replicates things. Okay. Do you have anything to say about this? What an excellent night. The Purah Pad will prove to be absolutely essential for finding the princess. I'm sure of it. So you want the Purah Pad to be upgraded to, of even more use, starting with that shrine sensor. But I can't do it at Lookout Landing. Okay. Okay. I'm interested in virtual knowledge research this setting. Okay. I can't believe it. You rebuilt the balloon in an instant. The glue strand is a bit disturbing, though. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. You're in a video game. Goggles! Goggles! What are you yelling about, Joshua? Inconceivable! Oh my god, he's Dr. Amber Brown. Wait, no. No, I'm thinking of someone else. I'm thinking of the Princess and the Bride guy. My balloon, it's fixed. This must be the mysterious power the Zonai had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my very own eyes. Thank you for making this a reality. Please, take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Large Zonite. I still haven't been able to figure out what that is. But judging from the light, it's got to be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonite powers, I think it would be better for you to have it. There's an incredible power lying in the depths after all. I think we'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows, I might just find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, Swordsman. I'm certain that the depths will give us clues to what's happened to Princess Zelda, so my research continues. Oh, and if you make any new discoveries about the depths, let me know, okay? I knew you'd be dying of curiosity over the sensor. Follow me, would you? Okay. I don't know if you always had that backpack lantern thing. That's cool. I really appreciate you fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks. That auto build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. That reminds me. Hey, you, listen up. Now that Josh has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Purah Pad laboratory in Hateno Village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Purah Pad, starting with the sensor. You'll be able to find the lab in East Niklura, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On the far side of it is Hateno Village. Go a bit further than that, you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let it looks for you. It's cutting edge. It's cutting edge lab. All right, I'm gonna head over there. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hateno Village. Don't keep me waiting. All right. So now we have the tech lab. So let's investigate what's going to happen there. I think we can just ascend. I think this one's in a cave, but we can just ascend out of it. So this should be the fastest way. Oh, sometimes it does take long enough to load for you to warp back in. Swimming through the land swimming, swimming through the land. I'm a land swimmer, swimming through the land swim. Shooting star. What if it was an airplane in the night sky? I could use a wish right now. Yeah, see, that's what I remember the teleport pad looking like. The Zonai one is definitely different. Welcome. Can't tell if you rearranged the table or not. What an excellent night. Hey, you. Oh, this area I think has been rearranged because there's not the teardrop thing anymore. Yeah. The Purah Pad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on. Let me see that Purah Pad. This will only take a moment. 1 and 2 and a 3 and a 4. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines of light that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you'll find the shrine. Done so. Now the sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Okay, that wraps up my chatting about it. Try testing out the sensor. That's odd. The sensor reacts when you're moving toward a shrine. There's a shrine in the cave at the bottom of this hill, but the sensor isn't reacting to it whatsoever. What? You already found it? I expect nothing less from you. That sensor will still be invaluable. It's the product of my brilliance, after all. I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I wonder what would happen if you had found every shrine before accepting this. Well, I've told you what you need to know about the sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. There you go. The operation instructions for the sensor. You can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now begin to see the true potential of the Purah Pad. But I know we're near done yet. I've created new features for the device that I was waiting here for. That I was waiting here for you. While I was waiting here for you. Yes, so I hit up some prototypes of these extra features that I can get them on your Purah Pad at any time. That is, with some help from you, getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk if you want those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, or taste of great things to come. Until then, let's make it truly great. Sensor instructions: moving towards a shrine of light that you haven't visited before. You'll hear a sound that will alert you to its location. The sound will be more frequent when you're moving more directly toward the shrine. But the sound only goes off when you're actually moving, so don't stop if you want to keep following its lead. If you want to stop the sensor from finding shrines, push Y on the map screen. Okay. Hey you, we have more work to do. The Purah Pad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The Purah Pad will be even better after I add some extra features. Those include the most essential one, the travel medallion feature, that lets you set up gates for it to travel anywhere. Oh shit! That was like DLC in the hardest maze quest in the original. Okay. There's also the Hero's Path mode. Oh, yes, but also, oh no. Because now I'm going to be like stressed to finish the game before I finished Hero's Path. It shows where you traveled. Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more than shrines. Your Purah Pad will be perfect once you've installed all of those. But first, I'll need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So, let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime you'd like to get started on any of these. Travel Medallion. It's quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to need a little bit of extra challenge with all of this. Come now, give me your Purah Pad for a moment. Look there, in distant Akala, up in its western corner. And they call it Engine Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the travel medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. Good thing we just cleared out the Yiga. I'd go get it myself, but word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my travel medallion prototype. Speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Where was it again? Ah, here it is. Here it is. I've activated a travel gate outside this lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You'll need to make your own way to the Ecology Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the travel medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk there. Should be easy enough to find. Okay. Now I'm curious, if that was in one of the U locations, are there going to be others going to be in the other U locations? I kind of doubt it, but it could be. I want to hear anything else about my inventions before you rush off. Purah Pad will grow to its full potential with these extra features. Hero's Path Mode is an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the Purah Pad. Hero's Path Mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, I'll need you to get data from 15 shrine. I'll need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you. Good thing I've done like 40. What? You've got the data. Hurry up and let me see that Purah Pad. Now give me just a moment. You can now use the map to see the path you've taken on your journey, footstep by footstep. It can save a total of 256 hours of gameplay. If you exceed this amount of data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added, which is how it worked in the original, but it didn't explain that last bit in the original. So I do kind of appreciate that. No, I never told up how much my streams were for the original. Of course, shrines, till the time of that, doesn't count. But in the original, we only filled it up like 2/3 of the way, and so if even that, and so I'm not going to be like as fussed about rushing through things this time around. But if we're getting like near the end of the hero's journey, I might do like a bonus stream where I reminisce about the first part of the hero's journey, and then we can just pick up where we left off. You know, if it comes to that. Ta da da da. Ta da 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 da. Now you'll be able to see a path you've traveled so far on your map. Here's path mode complete. Sweet. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Oh, that's nice. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right there. Yes, very good. There you go. The operation instructions for Hero's Path Mode. Now you can review the Hero's Path Mode feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Though you can use Hero's Path Mode now, your Purah Pad is not yet perfect. I still doesn't have all the available features, so don't forget that. Sensor Plus? Excellent. Very good thinking. Being curious about this feature. It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines. Many more things. That's why it's called the Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype without some extra data. So I need you to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Oh, I think I got that one too, don't I? 5 monsters feels low. I think it would make sense if it was more of it was like 5 of each category of thing. Unbelievable. You've got all that data? Then I can install my sensor upgrade right away. Let me have the Purah Pad for a moment. Now give me just a moment. You can light something. You can select something other than shrines of light as a sensor target. The sensor has a stronger reaction, so you get closer to the target. Ta da 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 da! Now you can search for more than just shrines. Just select what you want to find from the Hyrule Compendium. All right. Actually, I have a compendium of my own. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Did he convert? Not smaller. I was about to say, did he convert his forge into something new? Oh, that's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Oh yes, it's all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipment, and even different kinds of treasure. In short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own Hyrule Compendium on the Purah Pad. Curious? I invite you to access the database and see for yourself. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a moment. Okay, and I'll put it there. Very good. There you go. Operation instructions for the Sensor Plus feature. Now I can do it whenever you want. Also, though you can use the Sensor Plus feature now, Your Purah Pad is not your perfect. Okay. Here's path mode instructions. Press X on the map screen to switch Here's path mode on and off. It's a great feature that displays the path you traveled during your journey on the map. It will record up to 256 hours of path, but as you exceed that, the oldest parts of your path will be deleted. You can also study your path to see where you haven't gone. Those places may have things you left to discover, which is a very useful feature. Sensor plus instructions. You can detect things found in your high-level compendium in the same way that you can detect shrines. First, select what you want to detect by pressing Y on the map screen. Then when you hear the sound alerting you to your target as you get nearer to it. To change the target back to shrines, press Y on the map screen. Okay. And we'll check out this one too real quick. Hey, you interested in the compendium database, I see? My collection is complete. It has every creature, monster, material, treasure, and piece of equipment. Basically the same thing as your Highland compendium you've got in your Purah Pad, except mine's finished. When you take a picture of these kinds of subjects, they'll be registered in your compendium. Got some mighty elusive entries in my collection. You might find it a real challenge to get them on your own. Say, I'll tell you what, I'll show you pictures that will help you fill up the gaps in your compendium. What's that face? Do you know how hard I worked to complete this? All that work is priceless, so a few rupees is a great deal. Look, no pressure, but if you want some pictures from my compendium, just let me know. Alright, sweet. Filling out the compendium. Which was the same way it worked in the original. But we'll check that out later, because I'm pretty sure Golgara, we can't get anymore. Because it launched me midair, and I couldn't use my camera midair, and so I didn't even think of using my camera with Golgara. Interesting that they changed the way you unlock these, because in the original you had to bring Guardian parts to Purah in order to upgrade it, which kind of made sense because it was a Sheikah tech, and so using other Sheikah tech to upgrade it, But getting data to provide things makes a little bit more sense, and it also adds a little bit more variety to what you're doing in order to unlock the features. I'd say shrines, 15 shrines might seem low, but I'd say for Hero's Path, especially because that's something you kind of want early game, that seems perfectly fine. Sensor Plus is the one where I feel like, maybe this is too easy. Just 5 different kinds of monster pictures, especially because I'm pretty sure the 3 different kinds of bokoblins would all count as separate entries. That seems ridiculously easy. I think it should be 5 of each category would make more sense, but whatever. And then clearing out the Yiga, and we get the Warp Pad. That is definitely easy compared to how you did it in the original, but still kind of challenging. So look at the mess of spaghetti of us walking back and forth the Great Plateau. Still kind of challenging thing to do. So I still appreciate it. Oh yeah, see, look already. It's already so far along, and we haven't done much. But also, I said that for the original all the time, and it wasn't a problem for the longest time. And so I don't know. I will keep an eye on it, but I'll try not to rush through this game as much as I did the original near the end. So let's just head here, I guess, and we can go do a Cal. I kind of like that we did that tonight too, because I was debating whether I wanted to go take out that. Well, no, not even that. Because I was debating whether I wanted to do more stuff in Akala or go down to the depths first. And so I'm kind of glad I picked Akala first, because now we can just walk up, grab this, and then walk back. It feels like a bit of a shame that... No. I didn't mean to do that. A bit of a shame that it doesn't look like there's going to be a warp point at the Akala lab anymore. Unless if he can activate it remotely. I don't know. Maybe he can, maybe he can't. You can just walk out, can't you? Yeah, okay. Is that... We will look at that when we get back up to the lab. I want to see that from the ground level. I just nearly fucking did it again. I just saw something suspicious on the map. Oh, is that... Is that an Aracuda? It is! They sleep like bats. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute as hell. All right. Yeah, I feel like this place. I don't know if it's just because you get added fortifications along the sides, but this place feels way shorter than it was originally. And I'm not entirely sure why. But it's certainly seen better days. Oh, there it is. I don't know if I just totally missed it when we were in here before, or if it didn't spawn until now. Travel Medallion Prototype. Robbie reverse engineered a travel medallion to make this prototypical version, but it's unusable in its current state because it's missing some important data. Get some spare Yiga masks there too. That's kind of neat. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. More free arrows? No. More free arrows? No. Well, fuck me. Okay, because originally there was the Guardian pile out here, but I'm seeing something different on the map. What?
Your supper's ready.
Okay. Okay, we're going to investigate this first. Okay. Am I crazy? Or is there a banana here now? I don't think you could carve this thing out into a banana-like shape. Or if it's just an Easter egg on the map, or what. Guardian pile is cleaned up, though. Which is interesting. Over here. Over here. And boom. I found you. Bye-bye. All right. Back to the lab. Hey, travel medallion. Of course, you want the travel medallion feature. Who wouldn't want to travel instantly wherever they want? I'll leave my travel medallion prototype, which is at the College Tech Lab. Sorry, but wait, do I detect the unmistakable odor of my old home on you? Why is it always the smell? What? Then you already have it. Good job. That will do the trick. Come on, hurry up. Let me see your Purah Pad. Give me just a moment. Travel Medallion. This mysterious tool was built by Robbie. Place it in by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel gate. Da 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 da. And this is not in the Purah Pad menu, so that's a little bit different than the other two. I added that to your key items, so you'll never lose the ability to use it. If you want to be able to travel instantly to your favorite spot, just stand there and set up the travel gate by using that. Then at any time, you can just zip right there by selecting that very spot on your map. Easy, right? I wonder what I could do if I had even more data, however. I suspect I could add 2 more gates. Yes, then I'd hit maximum capacity. Oh, 3 travel gates. Now that's different. So I can create a link between the pad and a second location, but for that I need about 10 map data locations, which should be a walk in the park for someone like you. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a moment. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right there. Yes, very good. There you go. Operation instructions for the travel medallion feature. Now I can review the travel medallion feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Instructions. Travel medallion feature lets you create a travel gate at any spot you'd like to return to instantly. You'll see the number of gates you can currently make in your key items. A gate is easy to create. Go and place where you want to put it, then select a travel medallion. After that, you can travel to that spot instantly by selecting it on your map, just like you do shrines. If you delete a travel gate on the map, you can create a new one, so you can create them as often as you need to. Okay. Travel medallion. I'll be able to travel instantly to your favorite place using the travel medallion feature while standing on that spot. With your key items to see how many travel gates you establish. You currently have the ability to make 1. So I'd increase that, but I need about 10 map data locations. Can you get map data registered on the Purah Pad at each Skyview tower? So just zoom around to more of those. Okay. That kind of thing should be walking the park for someone like you. He means map data is in the actual map. Okay. You want to hear anything else about my invention before you rush off? Your Purah Pad will grow to its full potential with these extra features. Maybe later. You're leaving already? Keep in mind that your Purah Pad it can be truly perfect. Okay, so I guess the next quest for his quest line is going to be activating all of the towers, which I think a lot of the ones in Lenaru and Gerudo we're only going to activate when we actually go there, but we're missing a lot of the Clutto ones that we should really focus on. So maybe we'll do that one next time. But I think that's a good stopping point for now. So we're going to call it there. Thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye.